This broadcast is a production of the Oneida Indians Network and the Oneida Special School District. No part of the audio or video from this broadcast may be redistributed or retransmitted without express written consent from the Oneida Special School District.
following is a presentation of the Oneida Indians Network in collaboration with the IH Sports Network and South Fork Network.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome here to the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network for tonight's broadcast of basketball action coming from the OHS Gymnasium doubleheader tonight as the Oneida Lady Indians and the Oneida Indians will take on the Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats and Oliver Springs Bobcats, respectively. We've been trying to get this game in for a couple weeks now, and we're finally playing it here tonight, and it'll be right here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Jonathan Markham bringing you the call this evening, joined alongside by Bo Kidd on color commentary and statistics, and as well as Stuart Jones, color commentary and production. Big thank you to Lucas Laxton on our camera, and, of course, our tech people, Clayton Posey and Greg Vaughn. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back with more of our pregame report right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we're continuing our pregame report. About 10 minutes till tip here. We're going to start things off with our Roarks Pharmacy scouting report. Roarks Pharmacy, of course, shaped by the unique community we serve. Bo, tell us what you got.
Oliver Springs coming into tonight's contest 12-9 overall, 3-2 in district play. They're 5-4 on the road. They have not played a game since Oneida has. That game coming all the way back. Last time both teams played was back on January the 23rd. Oneida had a loss down at Coalfield by a score of 50 to 34. Oliver Springs came away with a 51-39 win at Sunbright. But Oliver Springs, from what we see on the floor right now, down a couple of young ladies. I believe they were dressing 10 earlier this season, now only dressing 8, and see one of the stars of that team, unfortunately, not dressed out tonight. Number 21, Kylie Barger, that phenomenal freshman that they had, not dressing tonight. Looks like her season may be over for the Lady Bobcats, so you hate to see that for her and for this program. Oliver Springs winners of 2 of their last 3. They've got a victory at Sunbright and a victory at Rockwood, 82-57. They did lose to Ray County, 46-27. They also played Coalfield a week prior to Oneida and fell to them 84-63. But Stuart, I think it's just
fantastic that we're actually finally getting to get a game in. I mean, like I said, it's been almost 2 weeks since we've been on the floor for Lady Indians basketball and Indians basketball.
Oh, yeah, it's actually still basketball season. Sometimes you forget that when you're not seeing any live action on the court. But as excited as we are to be here tonight and actually seeing a game take place, no doubt these coaches, these young ladies, and later these young men, they're excited. They're wanting to get back on the court, as we'll talk about probably later. Big district slate coming up these last couple of weeks here, and it's just crunch time. It's go time.
Oh, yeah, you're in a gauntlet right now. We'll talk about that. You said a little bit about that. You now have just over a week left in regular season play, and you've got 6 games left on the docket for the Indians and Lady Indians. 5 of those are going to be in district play. You're going to get that one tonight, one tomorrow night whenever we travel to Wartburg. You'll have that game also here on the IH Sports Network. And then next week you've got 4 games, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. 3 of those are going to be in district action with back-to-back games on Friday and Saturday against 2 very good opponents in Coalfield and Sunbright. And then don't forget, you also got a non-conference team with Cosby coming in here on Monday, and then you're going to follow them up with hosting Jellicoe the very next night. I mean, my goodness, what are you going to – I mean, it's one of those things where you're – okay, so now you see it. You're going to get 2 days off after playing tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Mm-hmm. You're going to have 2 grueling games Monday, Tuesday. And then you've got a 2-day break before you have to close out with back-to-back district contests on Friday and Saturday. Guys, this is a murderer's row type schedule right here for the Indians. You've got to come out, you better hope that you take care of business at home is all you can say.
Not exactly an ideal situation if you're either of these coaches, for sure. You don't have the time to get in and make your adjustments and practice time. You just kind of got to adjust on the fly and hope that the rust wears off from not seeing the floor for a while. But every other team's facing the same situation, Bo. So it's just got to buckle down and get ready for the rest of this district slate.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take another quick break here, and we'll be back with more of our pregame report right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Yes.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we continue our pregame report, and Stuart has dropped his notes
I got
in
you,
the floor.
That's okay. That's why
right.
I keep extras over here.
Yep. I've got some more over here, too, if he needs them. But for now, we're going to take a look at our Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Helmwood Foods this week has Pepsi products, 24-pack cans, $12.99, and chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound. So, Bo, what's going on in the area?
Some makeup games, of course, going on. Some of these games are already scheduled. So tonight you'll see Scott High traveling north to take on McCurry Central. Should be a pretty good ball game, actually, up there for that one up there. And I'm sure there'll be a packed house there at McCurry Central tonight for that one. Also, Greenback's going to travel to Sunbright this evening. Also, Oakdale and Midway in district action, or that'll be a possible region matchup over there. And then you also have in district action over there in District 4, you have Harriman at Rockwood tonight, and that should be a big key game, especially on the boys' side. Currently, I believe Rockwood holds a little bit of a chokehold right now on the district standings over there at 5-0 on the boys' side. Harriman 4-1 though, looking to try to get that split with the Blue Devils down there. That should be a pretty good matchup down there in Rockwood this evening. Harriman trying to get that upset. And then, of course, down at Scott High tonight, you have the Region 2A Middle School Region Tournament Championship games going on there this evening. Lady Indians, unfortunately, falling last night to Midway as they were eliminated from the region tournament there. But the OMS boys team in action tonight, looking for a Region 2 title. They're going to take on Sunbright. That's a 7:30 tip. We will try to keep everyone informed here on this broadcast. If you always want to make sure and take a look at it, see what's going on over there. That's also on the IH Sports Network tonight as well. So make sure you pop over there and check the score out of that ball game as well.
A lot of good action. If you got multiple screens, and many of us do, you can kind of watch both at the same time. Should be some good basketball all around the area tonight.
Do some channel flipping if you have to.
Absolutely.
All right. We're going to take one more real quick break, and we'll be back with the McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we get ready for tonight's McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups. But before then, we are going to have a quick recognition here as senior number 33, Larissa Jones, makes her way out to midcourt. Larissa Jones snags her 500 career rebounds. That was just a couple of weeks ago here against Midway, as that young lady has truly been one of the reasons why Oneida is able to get a lot of those second chance points. Stuart, you've seen her for a while now, and Larissa she crashes the boards very, very well.
Rebounder is so important. It's almost a craft. She has a really good technique, and she goes after it hard for sure.
All right, we'll get started up, and here is tonight's McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups. First for the visiting Lady Bobcats of Oliver Springs.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Senior number 2, Malia Patterson, and senior number 3, Ashlyn Hill, will be out there for Oliver Springs. Also number 11, sophomore Banner Brown. Number 24, Layla Alcorn, the junior, and number 30, Bailey Barger, a junior, will be your starters tonight for the Lady Bobcats. And now your McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups for the homestanding Oneida Lady Indians.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Senior number 2, Cameron Stiltner will be in the starting lineup tonight. Also number 22, Maddie Pike getting her first start tonight for the Lady Indians. Actually, I guess it's her second start of the season. Now also number 24, Ellie West, the senior. Number 33, Larissa Jones, the senior. Number 41, Elizabeth Zachary, the sophomore, will round out the starting lineup for the Lady Indians. Lady Indians in their home whites with the orange checkerboards down the side, orange numerals, orange lettering. And Oliver Springs in the road blacks. I like them. Road blacks sharp with purple lettering, purple numerals with the white trim. Looks really nice.
I'm a fan of it as well. I believe black goes with anything, especially purple.
Looks very, very clean.
And orange.
It looks good with the oranges, too. It sure does.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Opening tip of the game is going to go to Oliver Springs. Going to be hauled in by number 3, Ashlyn Hill. As she brings it up, she's going to give it to Malia Patterson. Number 2, being defended by Maddie Pike. Going to pass it over there to number 11, Banner Brown. She's going to take that shot. No good. Battle for the rebound there. Keeps it in bounds. What a play there by number 2, Malia Patterson of the Lady Bobcats. Takes the shot there. That'll fall. What a shot there by number 3, Ashlyn Hill.
Yeah, great take there by Hill. Just gets it down on the block. And unfortunately, a quick turnover for the Lady Indians as Maddie Pike was looking for Elizabeth Zachary, but sailed that one just a bit high.
I mean, that's just a part of it. Maddie Pike into the starting lineup for this one. I believe this is her first start of the season.
I believe it's the second. We had our second or third. We did have a spell there, or maybe actually just been one other start. Nice steal there by
Larissa Jones. Look at that. She brings it back up. Ellie West. Now with it, going to feed it to Pike. Stiltner in the corner. Going to drive in towards the basket. Attacks it. No good. Elizabeth Zachary grabs the board. Maddie Pike takes it in. Ellie West going to take that 3, and it's good. Ellie West with a 3-point bucket.
When Ellie West is shooting the rock like that, especially if we start seeing that trend of those shots falling, you better feed that young lady the rock.
Ashlyn Hill's going to take that little mid-ranger. It's going to go off the glass. Rebound there by number 30, Bailey Barger. As number 24, Layla Alcorn swishes it in for the Lady Bobcats.
The 3 by Alcorn giving Oz the lead, but now
Maddie Pike shoots that little mid-ranger right there.
Nice quick transition game there by the Lady Indians. Maddie Pike, very good, and that's a lost art right there. That mid-range jump shot, it's a lost art. You got to love it.
Things tied up at 5. Ellie West gets the steal there, feeds it to Stiltner down low, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken in by Layla Alcorn.
Can't leave the bunnies out there.
Larissa Jones is trying to get another steal there. It will go out of bounds. Lady Bobcats retain possession.
I can't leave those bunnies out there. That's easy. That's easy points that you're leaving up there on the basket.
Who's going to shake the rest off early, fellas?
Alcorn. Oh, we're going to have a foul called there.
They're going to call the foul on Larissa Jones, I believe, but I think there's a lot of hand fighting going on down there right now between her and Layla Alcorn. So we'll see how quick that gets tamed down as this game progresses.
The inbound is coming in. Goes into the hands of Malia Patterson of the Lady Bobcats. Ellie West gets a hand in there out of bounds. Will remain with the Lady Bobcats.
Love the defensive pressure right now by Maddie Pike. She is in their face and making sure that they are not moving without her being right in their pit or right in their pocket.
Layup by Bailey Barger is good. So now a 2-point lead for the Lady Bobcats. Ellie West. He's going to sling it. Ooh, attempt to sling it over there to Maddie Pike. Quick turnover there.
Ellie thought Maddie was zigging. Maddie ended up zagging, ended up just in the wrong place, wrong time. Another turnover where the Lady Indians just struggling right now to, as you said, shake off that rust.
There's another one for Barger down low on the block there.
Coach West has seen enough.
Timeout for the Lady Indians. We'll take the same 30-second timeout. Back here shortly on the Indians Network.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. After the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance timeout, Nick Price, the agency manager there, phone 423-569-5118. Maddie Pike's shot is going to go off the rim. Rebound by Elizabeth Zachary back into the hands of Ellie West. There's a rebound for Larissa Jones there as well. And now just a series of offensive boards coming for Oneida. Maddie Pike got a little restless down there. But it will be a turnover. Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats have it here.
Oneida 3 opportunities to get that one in the goal. Unfortunately, none of them coming to fruition. You got to hope and pray that once again, that rust starts coming off quickly.
They'll give it back to Ashlyn Hill. She'll sit down there near half court. And now Layla Alcorn tries to get around Larissa Jones. Goes up for that layup. Wow. It's good. What a shot there by Layla Alcorn.
That's a great take by Alcorn right there. She had Larissa Jones all over. She did sort of extend that arm a little bit to get a little bit of distance, but it's not going to get called right now. I'm doing the same thing.
Larissa Jones gets one in off the glass.
Good take by her. Glad she got her pine up, could finish it.
That's one thing about Larissa, too. She's going to make sure that she finishes high.
Mm-hmm. The infeed there, Barger. She's going to swing it over to Brown, who's going to take the three-point attempt. No good. Rebound by Cameron Stiltner. In a bit of trouble finds Ellie West. Brings it up midcourt. Maddie Pike's going to take that three over there in the corner. No good. Another rebound by Cameron Stiltner. And she'll put it off the glass for 2 points.
There's second chance points. Yes. That's what you're looking for every time. If you get that offensive board, you better be looking to get that thing back in the rim.
Most every trip they've had an offensive board, and sometimes they've not been able to cash in, but she finished that bunny this trip.
Patterson feeds it to Alcorn. Gets down low. Off the glass. And there's the foul. No, jump ball going to be called.
And that's a good call.
I thought I saw the closed fist first. Checking into the game for the Lady Indians will be number 12, Kendall Duncan, and number 15, Tinley Jeffers. As well for the Lady Bobcats, we have number 12, Jalen Bridges, and number 50, Hallie Wright. Into the game now. So now Tinley Jeffers going to feed it to Larissa Jones. Back to Ellie West. 2 Lady Bobcats on her. As they're going to get the turnover there. Alcorn gets the steal credited to her. As she's going to put another one off the glass for an easy 2 points.
It's just a really good want-to finish right there from Alcorn. She handled the ball all the way down the floor and just finished it the right way. Kudos to her. Good
what
look.
A pass by Ellie West to Larissa Jones.
Great look.
Ellie's floor vision, the court vision is phenomenal.
And there's a steal. Cameron Stiltner, little step in there, and she's got it for 2 points.
Press starting to work now for Oneida.
Now Barger way down there. Tinley Jeffers gets a hand in there. Kendall Duncan comes up with the ball. What a way to get her hand in there by Tinley Jeffers. Now Cameron Stiltner's going to take that three-point attempt. No good. Rebound by Ellie West. Tries to get it to Tinley Jeffers. Ends up in the hands of number 12, Jalen Bridges, for the Lady Bobcats. She'll bring it up.
Too much of a lane.
That's Banner Brown on the other side. Shot no good. Rebound by Larissa Jones.
Good challenge at the rim.
Kendall Duncan's going to take that three-point attempt just off the rim. Going to be taken in there by number 11, Banner Brown of the Lady Bobcats. She'll get it to Barger way over there and right into the hands of Larissa Jones it goes. She comes back. Tries to shoot there, no good. And it's Layla Alcorn who comes down with it.
This almost looks like it's back and forth schoolyard ball right now. It's just, I'm going to run faster than you. I'm going to get to the rim quicker than you. I'm going to put it in. And right now, neither team really controlling possession.
As they dump it off there to Hallie Wright. But it's Barger who ends up getting the points to fall there. Cameron Stiltner well with it. Finds Duncan in the corner. She'll dribble nearly out of bounds there. Now over to West.
Oliver Springs drop back into this 2-3 zone right now.
Ellie's going to take that three-point attempt just off the rim. And there's a jump ball. Way to get in there by Kendall Duncan. Returning for the Lady Indians, number 41, Elizabeth Zachary, as well as number 13, Lucy Sexton, checking into the game now. And for the Lady Bobcats, number 3, Ashlyn Hill returns as well. They had another one, I thought.
Looks like just, no, 2 also came in.
Malia Patterson. Number 2, Malia Patterson came back in. I thought that might be who it was, but I was checking to make sure. As now she'll bring it across midcourt. She'll find Hill. Try to take that shot one more time. Out of Tinley Jeffers gets the rebound there, but just takes that step out of bounds right there. Lady Bobcats clinging to a 2-point lead. As Tinley Jeffers gets a hand in there and gives it to Ellie West. Lucy Sexton's going to put it off the glass for 2.
Not only a great steal, but 4 Lady Indians beat everybody down the floor. You know, Coach West got to be happy with that.
Hey, you like the hustle play there.
Now Patterson. We're going to get a foul called there.
Yeah, I believe that one's going to go against Tinley Jeffers.
We'll make 100% sure it will.
Tinley been very active. I think she maybe have a couple blocks.
She's got at least one block, I know. Got a rebound, a steal as well. She's active hands, but that young lady has grown and grown and grown this season.
Patterson drives in.
What a drive.
Wow.
What a drive. What a finish. Through 2 Lady Indians and went up underneath and laid that one in off the glass. Phenomenal finish there by Malia Patterson.
Now Kendall Duncan with it. She's going to give it to Lucy Sexton. Now Ellie West. Going to fling it over there to Kendall Duncan, who makes the three-point bucket.
Lady Indians take the lead right as time expires, and Oneida leads this one 18-17. We'll take a break, come back, second quarter action coming up here on the OHS, or on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. We're set to begin the second quarter here. Just a 1-point lead for the Lady Indians. It's been a back-and-forth ball game so far. How many lead changes have we had so far, Bo? Do you know?
I'll be able to tell you here in just a moment. I've got to get these starters in for Oliver Springs quickly.
All right.
What a frantic
Take
pace,
your time. It's not that big of a deal.
Pace has been frantic. Yeah, they've done a lot of running.
We've literally compared it to schoolyard ball out here. Maybe even just a
3 ties, 3 lead changes.
Wow. Maddie Pike has it for the lady, and she'll swing it over to Kendall Duncan in the corner. Now Cameron Stiltner finds Duncan once again. Down to Elizabeth Zachary.
Ooh.
And it ends up in the hands of number 3, Ashlyn Hill, for the Oliver Springs Bobcats, but she will step out of bounds, giving possession back to the Lady Indians. Now Kendall Duncan's going to catch and shoot. 3-point attempt is no good. Layla Alcorn gets the rebound there. Now the Lady Bobcats bring it up. Foul going to be called, I'd venture to say, on Kendall Duncan.
You're correct.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. Duncan's going to pick up her first and the team's first of the quarter and send Malia Patterson to the line for 2. Patterson 2 points and a board right now on the ball game. This is the first.
So the first being no good keeps the score where it is. As the second is up and good. Well, here we have another tie here. 18-18 sits the score early on in the second quarter. Kendall Duncan's going to give it to Cameron Stiltner. And now back down to Elizabeth Zachary down low. Maddie Pike attempts to find Tinley Jeffers. Ball's tipped back into the hands. Great pass by Maddie Pike to Elizabeth Zachary, who finishes.
Splits 2 defenders, gets into the paint, sees Zachary wide open on the block, drops it off to her for the assist. Oneida gets the lead back. Nice play, Maddie Pike. Nice finish by Elizabeth Zachary.
Here's Alcorn for the Lady Bobcats. She's going to find Hill on the other side there. Tries to get around her defender. Gives it over to Patterson. Patterson over to Bridges. Back to Alcorn, who's going to attempt that little shot there for 2. No good. Rebound by the Lady Indians, Kendall Duncan. As they cross the timeline, and now Duncan has it once again. Trying to set up a small little offense here.
Oliver Springs drop back to man-to-man.
Nice drive towards the basket. Shot just off and into the hands of Layla Alcorn.
It was a nice weave right there, and Stiltner had the chance to finish it at the rim. That one just took a bad bounce off the back of the rim.
Patterson finds Bridges. 3-point attempt is good. Number 12, Jalen Bridges for 3.
Her first points of the ball game as she was wide open over there on the left corner. Just drills that one to give Oliver Springs the lead back here early.
Here's Tinley Jeffers shooting that little mid-ranger she likes. And it goes in.
The rim showing her favor.
Absolutely.
Friendly rims.
Here's Patterson. She's going to give it to Bridges.
Good trap.
That ball still loose. Ashlyn Hill picks it up. Bridges going to shoot the 3 once again. No good, into the hands of Cameron Stiltner.
Duncan took a knee onto the back of the head.
Ooh.
When her and Maddie Pike collided over there, she took a knee to the back of the head. You're going to have some substitutions coming into the ball game for the Lady Indians. It looks like Ellie West and Larissa Jones both going to re-enter. As Jeffers and Duncan will come off.
To be honest with you guys, I'm not really sure what the call there was, but
they stopped play because of the injury.
Oh, I see. Well, the Lady Indians have possession. Ellie West going to sling it over to Maddie Pike. Now Larissa Jones. What a drive. Shot no good, though. And Layla Alcorn comes up with it for the Lady Bobcats. Foul going to be called there. Basket will be no good.
Nope, I'm going to say that was not a continuation. They're going to get Maddie Pike with the foul. That'll be Maddie's first.
Larissa Jones comes down with that inbound. Up against Alcorn, who gets the ball away from Jones. What happened there? I didn't see it.
Ellie.
Foul on Ellie.
Oh, okay.
Let's say she blocked her there.
Yep. Ellie's first as well.
I had one of those moments.
You're all right.
Where I just
sort of.
Yeah.
Could have went the other way. She kind of hooked her too, but it was a block. She impeded her progress.
Yep. So now Oliver Springs sort of slowing it down a little bit, trying to work through this half-court trap.
Patterson gives it to Alcorn. Up against Zachary. Keeps it inbounds. Way to keep it in there. And now.
So this juggling circus act.
To Alcorn.
Hot potato, I don't want it. Somebody else take it.
You got it.
Lady Indians defense down on the baseline was really good. I thought a couple different times it may went out of bounds there and on the other sideline as well. Good defense. Way to stick with it, girls.
Stiltner's going to give it to Pike. As now West. Back to Stiltner. Back to West. Larissa Jones has it. Puts it up. A little high there. Foul going to be called. Send Larissa Jones to the line for 2. It'll be called on number 2, Malia Patterson.
Jones, a pretty good free throw shooter for the Lady Indians on the season. Shooting about 67% from the free throw line. Barry's the first.
Don't look at me that way, Lucas.
Barry's the first.
First shot is good. Brings that lead up to 2.
Neither team really able to put together a long run just yet.
Second shot is up and good as well. 24-21 sets the scores. We're halfway through the second quarter now. Trying to get that to Bailey Barger, but Larissa Jones just gets a hand in there, forces them to reset the offense.
I think the first team that gets that big run probably going to set the tone for the rest of this ball game.
Inbound comes into Barger. Tries to get it to the basket there. No good. Ellie West going to give it to Larissa Jones. Runs in, off the glass, good.
When you can get Larissa Jones out in front of everybody, it's hard for her to not get points.
For your big girl, for your 4, your 5, or whatever, she can run the floor and she can finish too. And
Larissa, she did it again down there. She got a hand in there, forced it out of bounds. Tinley Jeffers now coming into the game for the Lady Indians. She'll give Elizabeth Zachary a break. As well, number 12, Jalen Bridges in for the Lady Bobcats. There's another one for Larissa Jones. And no good. Tinley Jeffers rebound, put back. No good, but the foul will be called. Sends Tinley Jeffers to the line. As that one's going to be called on Jalen Bridges.
Sends Jeffers to the line. Jeffers.
First shot up. No good, just off the rim.
Just 7 of 13 on the season from the line. Stiltner will come out, and she'll be replaced by
Kendall Duncan.
As active as she is around the block, I'm surprised she's only shot 13 free throws this year. That number
Agreed.
shocked me.
Tried to get her own rebound there, but it will be in the hands of Malia Patterson. Fires over to Layla Alcorn. Jayla Bridges left open. Shot no good.
Gets her own rebound.
Yep. Tinley Jeffers fought for it, but she does end up getting it. Jalen Bridges has the ball once again. Kicks out to Alcorn. Drives towards the basket, puts up the shot. Gets the rebound as well. And that's definitely going to be a foul on Tinley Jeffers right there. Is that her first or second?
That is Jeffers' second. To the line goes Alcorn.
First shot up and good.
Gives her 8 points on the night. Go along with 6 rebounds already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've called her name a lot tonight. Been a very busy young lady.
double watch already. Second shot is good as well. Lady Indians lead by 3. 3 minutes left to play.
Got to push.
Got to push. Going to be called.
Looks like it's going to go against 24.
Alcorn.
Very fortunate because Ellie stepped out of bounds right there as she was going down the sideline.
I was going to say that. Was she pushed out or ref had to call something?
Yes, it was either going to be out of it was out of bounds or it was a foul, one of the two.
Kendall Duncan in the corner gives back to West. Lady Indians giving some passes around the perimeter as Maddie Pike's going to take that three-point attempt. It's no good and into the hands of Bailey Barger. Lady Bobcats bring it back up.
Good hands.
Good
nice
steal
hands
by Kendall Duncan.
And one.
And one bucket.
Nice
right there.
take. Nice take by Kendall Duncan. Goes to the line now for the three-point play. Helps extend this lead out.
Not only a great steal, but the way she dribbled the ball down the floor and then just slowed down enough to draw that contact at the basket and finish through it.
Yep.
So Kendall Duncan at the line.
Looking to give Oneida their largest lead of the night here.
Only shot, is good. 29-23, 6 points. That's the largest lead of the night. That tells you a lot about tonight so far.
Both teams will be in the bonus now on the next foul. And they're going to get Ellie there to send them.
That's just speak of the devil right there.
Ellie's second. Team's fifth will send number 11, Brown, to the line for the double bonus. Brown.
First shot up and good.
Her first points of the night. Remember, stay with us after this one. You'll have men's action as well as the Oneida Indians take on the Oliver Springs Bobcats. Oneida looking to stay undefeated in district play. Oz, crazily as that one's good as well. You think about it, Oz looking for their first district win of the season. That's sort of unheard of at this point in juncture.
Bailey Barger gets her hands in there, goes out of bounds right into the hands of Matt Stiltner on the announce table.
Good hands.
Guess so. Lady Indians have it. Ellie West brings it across midcourt. Tries to feed it to Larissa Jones. Ends up in the hands of Layla Alcorn. As now Hill going to give it to Hallie Wright. And now Alcorn defended by Jeffers. Drives towards the basket. Puts up the shot. There's a block there by Kendall Duncan. Possession remains with the Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats. They're going to say that win off of Duncan.
Good job by Tinley there to not pick up that third foul. She had the pressure all the way down. Job to avoid that.
Right. Going to give it to Barger. Now over to Alcorn. Take that drive in there. Barger's going to shoot the three. It's good by Bailey Barger.
That's just a great shot by Barger on the far side. There on the elbow, or on the wing, cuts it down to a 1-point lead. And now a foul 40 feet away from the basket by Brown will send Ellie West to the line for two. West, 66% shooter from the free throw line this year, 25 of 38 going into this game.
First shot is up and good. Cameron Stiltner and Elizabeth Zachary come in for the Lady Indians. Ellie West's second shot is up and good as well. 31-28 currently. Little over a minute left to play before halftime. Still a very close game. Elizabeth Zachary gets her hands in there, ends up in the hands of Ellie West. Cameron Stiltner off the glass, no good. Taken in by Layla Alcorn. Ellie West grabs it back. Once again, no good. Out of bounds, and they're going to give the Lady Bobcats possession. Ashlyn Hill now bringing it up. Less than a minute to play. Brown, Lady Indians trap. And jump ball forced by Kendall Duncan.
Great effort there by Kendall.
Around the inbound to the right. Elizabeth Zachary gets a hand in there. And there's another jump ball.
Quick jump ball. This one's going to stay with Oneida, though.
Ellie West brings it up. 40 seconds left before halftime. Kendall Duncan feeds to Elizabeth Zachary down low. And there's the third jump ball in about 20 seconds right there.
That's a good call. Yeah, that's a very good call.
Yeah. Agreed. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying.
Lady Indian just got to be a little stronger with the ball right now.
You don't see normally that many in that short of a span, but good time to get another one.
That's called tough defense, Stu.
That's some more tough defense for you, Jonathan.
That's tough defense right there.
Just dig in, ladies.
I probably shouldn't use voices like that on this broadcast.
I would, yeah, probably not.
I might scare away some viewers. Layla Alcorn brings it up, finds Ashlyn Hill. Off the glass, fighting for the rebound, and another jump ball.
This one stays now with Oneida. Just under 10 to play. Oneida going to have to push quickly to get a shot.
West over to Stiltner. Kendall Duncan takes it tries to get it to Zachary. And time expires. No shot is off. We're going to halftime. Your score, the Oneida Lady Indians 31, the Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats 28.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Lucas Laxton, get out of the camera. We're back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network for the Vantage Point Financial halftime report. When today is unpredictable, staying focused on your long-term financial goals matters more than ever. Count on your Ameriprise financial advisor for personalized, goal-based advice to help you navigate now and stay on track for tomorrow. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 423-569-5055. That's 423-569-5055. Office is located at 19461 Alberta Street, Oneida, Tennessee. Score: Oneida Lady Indians 31, Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats 28. Been a very fast-paced, defensive-minded game so far, gentlemen.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Oneida trying to get out into some transition. Did have a 6-point lead there at one point in the game, but this has been a pretty back-and-forth battle right now between both teams. But Oneida, of course, right now, Stuart, clinging to that 3-point lead here at the halftime break.
Any lead in this game is substantial. I think the biggest margin we had there was a 6-point lead at
Correct.
one time, and it closed down. But both teams playing hard. We mentioned earlier, both teams not played in a while. There's that rust factor. They're just excited to see a gym floor and a rim again. And so once that kind of settled in a little bit, seen some good defense. We've seen, I think, 4 alternating possessions there on jump balls in that second quarter toward the end. So
within the last minute and a half.
So both teams at least playing tough defense, and you'd expect that in a 31-28 halftime score. So good ball game so far. Hopefully we're going to see another good half in the second half for sure.
Yeah, Oliver Springs in the first half, 10 of 24 from the floor for 41%, 3 of 7 from 3 for 43%, 5 of 6 from the charity stripe for 83%, led in the first half by Layla Alcorn. She's got 9 points, 7 rebounds, also 9 points, 4 rebounds for Bailey Barger, 3 points for Malia Patterson, 2 points for Ashlyn Hill, and 3 points for Jalen Bridges. 15 total rebounds for Oliver Springs, 6 of them on the offensive glass. 12 turnovers, though, for the Lady Bobcats. Oneida in the first half, 12 of 30 from the floor for 40%. Just 2 of 11, though, from three-point land for 18%. 5 of 7 from the charity stripe for 71%. Led in the first half by Larissa Jones. She's got 8 points to go along with 4 rebounds in the first half. Kendall Duncan with 6 points off the bench to go with 3 rebounds as well. 5 points, 4 assists, 3 steals for Ellie West. Also 2 points for Elizabeth Zachary, 4 points, 3 rebounds for Cameron Stiltner, 2 points, 3 assists for Maddie Pike, and then 2 points each for Lucy Sexton and Tinley Jeffers. 16 total rebounds for Oneida, 10 of those on the offensive glass, and this one in just 8 turnovers for Oneida. But 4 ties, 5 lead changes in this one already. Should be a very exciting second half of action.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we continue our Vantage Point Financial halftime report. And I believe now we're going to take a look at the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. This week, Helenwood Foods Pepsi product, 24-pack cans, $12.99, and chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound.
Only score right now, high school-wise, that we have in right now is up in McRae County. It's the Lady Raiders of McRae County leading Scott High by a score of 33-25 in that ball game. And I'm trying right now to get you a score of the middle school girls Region 2 district tournament championship. That game actually may be final now, as it looks like Midway is in control. Oliver Springs, of course, the Oliver Springs ladies.
Looks like it's a final, Bo. Midway 47, Oliver Springs 35.
So Midway's Lady Waves, who knocked off Oneida last night, going to take the Region 2A championship there over Oliver Springs by a 12-point margin. The boys' game will be starting up here after the awards ceremony, and then, of course, warm-ups. That's supposed to be around a 7:30 start, and we'll try to keep you updated with that as well as the night goes on.
All right, thank you. We're going to take one more quick break here. We'll be back with second half action right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
We welcome you back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Second half set to begin momentarily. You see both teams on the court here. Both teams redeploying their starters for the second half.
Oliver Springs will get the ball to start off the second half, so they're going to look to either cut into this lead or possibly tie the ball game back up here against Oneida. I'm sure Coach West and company have made some halftime adjustments. Going to have to, though. You're going to have to find the way to pull away.
Second half now underway. Ashlyn Hill brings it up for the Lady Bobcats. She's going to fire it over to Malia Patterson. Now over to Barger. Cross court, Liz Jones gets a hand in there. Battle for the ball. They're going to call the foul there.
They're going to call Stiltner with the foul. Tried to tie it up there.
Which odds are in your favor of a tie.
Absolutely.
But not in that case.
Barger has it for the Lady Bobcats. Up against Elizabeth Zachary. She'll give it back to Patterson. There behind the arc. Now Barger with it once again. Maddie Pike comes away with the steal, though. Over to Ellie West. Little spin. Attempts to finish off the glass, but Elizabeth Zachary gets the rebound and puts it back.
It's great for Elizabeth. She actually started that possession off right. Her defense didn't allow Barger to get inside that lane where she wanted to go, which allowed for the help defense to come over, and she finished that play up. Great job, ladies.
And that's going to go off of Patterson for the turnover.
So back in the possession of the Lady Indians. I'm sure Coach Marv West is definitely liking what he's seeing right now. 2 quick possessions here now. And Larissa Jones puts it off the glass. It's good.
So he'll like it even more if they can get some points out of this one, and that's exactly what happened. Larissa Jones just sprinted down the baseline and went up for 2.
I was going to say glided. Did she just, like in two quick steps, I guess. Wow. Good finish, Larissa.
Jump ball was called there. Lady Indians have it. Now Cameron Stiltner. Gives it to Ellie West over there in the corner. Back to Stiltner. Maddie Pike Feed to Jones. Off the glass once again, good.
Good patient ball movement, passing. He got the ball from side to side pretty quickly and found an open shot.
And I believe we're going to have a timeout called here, and we will take the same. We'll be back right after this.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to Oneida High School out of the Farm Bureau Home, Auto, Life, and Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price is your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. Right, Jonathan?
That's why you said you wanted to do
Nice,
that
I like it.
before the game.
I like it.
I trusted you, and you betrayed it.
Ooh.
I guess I'll let you off with it this time.
They're going to get Stiltner with another foul there. It's her second of the quarter, second of the half. Thankfully, just her second of the game.
Close. Way over there. Going to Alcorn.
It's got to be close to a 5-second call.
Yeah, I said close. That hand was
4.99 seconds.
It's about there. Good defense. Way to deny that inbound.
Patterson.
Oh, that's a double. Did get called.
Going to fire it over to Barger. Now back to Hill. Puts it up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Well, no, we're going to have a push called there.
I think the push is going to be against Elizabeth Zachary.
And that is correct.
So Oneida already picked up 3 fouls here in the first 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Barger. Mid-ranger goes in. Maddie Pike has it, kicks it, feeds it to Larissa Jones off the glass. I should say another 2 points for Larissa Jones.
Again, it's just that drive and dish right now by Maddie Pike that has been very, very effective for the Lady Indians.
Ellie West gets the steal. Puts it up, no good. Rebound by Malia Patterson. Fires down to Hill. Barger gives it back to Hill. Layla Alcorn just off. Ellie West gets the rebound. A couple of things you could have called there.
My goodness.
And there's the turnover. Gives possession back to the Lady Bobcats. Ooh, Coach Marv West going to get a warning here.
I can't say that I blame him. There was a lot of contact down there on the last defensive possession for the Lady Indians, and my goodness. They're talking about letting the ladies play. They're letting them play right now, folks.
Well, I think Ellie thought she got fouled out here, too, on that last drive to the basket. And then when she got possession after the rebound down here, too, something happened. She hit the floor, and I'm not sure she put herself there. But and Coach West doesn't either.
Quick turnover gives the Lady Indians possession once again. Cameron Stiltner has it just around midcourt. She'll feed it to Maddie Pike. Now back over to Larissa Jones. Maddie Pike in. Elizabeth Zachary mid-range. No good. Ball's loose. Larissa Jones has it. Several ladies on the floor. Foul is called.
Good strong drive by Larissa to put that up off the glass. She's going to go to the line where Bo's already said she's a pretty good free throw shooter. I'm not going to
about 67%. Yep.
We don't want to jinx her anyway, but that's a good place for her to be.
First shot is up.
I jinxed her.
Just out. Dadgummit, Stewart.
I did it.
Checking in for the Lady Indians will be number 15, Tinley Jefferson. That one.
They're going to say it's an offensive lane violation against Larissa Jones.
Okay.
You don't see that on the shooter very often.
No, not against the shooter very often at all, but they must have said that her foot crossed the line too early.
Well, all right. Ball's flying over there. Ends up in the hands of Banner Brown. Shot blocked there by Larissa Jones. We'll go out of bounds. We'll remain with the Lady Bobcats. Now into Barger.
Double.
She'll kick it out to Brown. Now Bridges driving out to Alcorn.
Ooh,
out and remains with the Lady Bobcats.
Active hands out there, though, by Larissa Jones is what's causing that right there, that near turnover.
Oh, fighting for it.
Jump.
Tinley Jeffers.
Yes.
And Bailey Barger results in a jump ball.
Ball will stay with Oliver Springs.
And it goes to Layla Alcorn. Now Barger gives it to Bridges. Toward the basket. Foul is called.
Yeah, they're going to get Duncan, I believe, on that one. A little early on the reach.
Yep.
It's the 11th foul called against Oneida now in the ball game.
Brown has it. And into the hands of Ellie West it goes.
Again, they're letting them play, folks.
But there is the foul going to be called there.
I believe that's going to go against Hill.
Yep.
They're going to say it's on the floor.
That's close.
That's very close. Lucy Sexton's going to check into the game, replace Cameron Stiltner.
And Larissa Jones in there. Ooh. That ball's flying all over. We're playing pinball over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Ellie drawing
and
another
there's the
foul.
We'll see who that's called on. Looks like it'll be on Banner Brown.
That's Banner Brown's second.
Nine-point lead for the Lady Indians. 3 minutes left in the third. Passing around the perimeter. Lucy Sexton feeds to Larissa Jones. And there's another foul going to be called there.
Not sure if they called a foul or they had enough for a jump ball there, but that's a good call.
They called against Layla Alcorn.
Oneida looking for that run that we were talking about to extend the lead. They've outscored Oliver Springs 8-2 thus far here in this quarter.
Which still is not a lot of scoring. I mean, we're seeing defense, hard defense. Is what we're seeing here.
From both teams.
Mm-hmm. There's Larissa Jones getting her hands in there once again. Alcorn. Ellie West. Another foul going to be called.
Should be the fifth. Should be shooting.
Yep, it's against Jalen Bridges. Looks like. So Ellie West will go to the line and shoot two.
You know, Ellie picked up her second foul kind of late in that second quarter, and looked at her dad or looked at Coach West and wondered if he'd take her out. A lot of times the coach will take him out, but he trusted Ellie. She's been in this situation before to not pick up that third foul before the half.
Absolutely.
And here we are, 2 minutes left in the third quarter, and she's done really well to play defense. That's 2 possessions she's been able to rip the ball away.
Second shot is good.
Come away
and
with
Coach
it.
Marv West is going to take a timeout here. We'll take the same, and we'll be back right after this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price is your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. Not letting Stewart touch that sheet after the last break.
51.
How many people watching you think get that reference?
I hope quite a few.
I mean, I don't hope quite a few because that's embarrassing for me. But however, excuse me there. A little over 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Oneida back in that full court press.
Now Bridge is going to feed it over to the Barger. And there's another foul going to be called. Both teams have 5 fouls this quarter alone.
A lot of hard-nosed defense, but been some fouls called, and rightfully so.
It was that one called on.
That was against Tinley Jeffers.
It's her third.
Yep.
Puts a really good
first
shooter
shot
on
is
that.
up and good for Bailey Barger. And now the second one also is good. Puts that lead back in single digits for the Lady Indians.
Great feed.
Elizabeth Zachary, it's good.
That is how you break a press.
Absolutely.
Get it out of your hands quick. You can't break a press by dribble quickly. Rotate the ball, too, side to side.
And stepped out of bounds.
Yep. I don't know if y'all saw it. It's about to be a turnover regardless. It's about to be in the hands of Kendall Duncan.
Either way, yes. Good defense on that sideline.
So now Ellie West walks it up.
Largest lead of the game for the Lady Indians at 11.
As there's the field. Bridges feeds it to Brown, and it's good. Now Kendall Duncan, cross midcourt, gives it back to Lucy Sexton. Ellie West, three-point attempt is good.
Finally gets West into double figures, gets her 10.
Good assist by the freshman. Find the shooter on the wing.
Ashlyn Hill drives towards the basket. Shot no good. Rebound by Elizabeth Zachary. Tinley Jeffers gives it to Ellie West. Back down to Zachary. Off the glass and good.
That's rewarding the big man.
Yeah.
Reward your post right there. Zachary running the floor. West with another great feed in there to give Elizabeth another 2 points right down on the block. Nice defense. Nice defense again right there, Kendall Duncan.
She slapped that one. Mm-hmm. She wound up and slapped it.
There was no doubt that one was going out.
Hallie Wright coming into the ball game for Oliver Springs.
Now it's Wright. Gives it to Barger. Three-point attempt is good.
Wild-looking assist right there for Wright, but it gets the job done. Cuts the lead back down to 11.
Now Stiltner brings it across midcourt, finds Lucy Sexton. Back to Stiltner. Back to Sexton.
It's like Oneida may hold for the final shot here, unless they just see whatever they're looking for open up quickly.
At this point, you may as well.
8 seconds. Stiltner over to Zachary. Tinley Jeffers. No good. Time expires here on the third quarter. Your score, Oneida Lady Indians 48, Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats 37.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. As the fourth quarter of this one is underway, Lady Indians with an 11-point lead. Starters back out there for the Lady Indians. No, excuse me. Kendall Duncan is in there instead of Ellie West. Other than that, it is the starters. Well, Euro step and one for Cameron Stiltner.
I was going to go against number 3.
First shot is up and good. Now bringing the cross midcourt, Barger. She'll find right.
And another
and one basket down there on the block.
This foul going to go against Larissa Jones. It'll be her second. Not sure why our fouls are way off on the scoreboard, folks. I promise you that is not how many fouls have happened in this quarter.
Whoa.
May feel like that way, but I'm trying to get it back to 1. Evidently, we can't do that.
How far does it go? Does it go to 1,000?
I was hoping if I get pivoted, hitting it, might get back to 1 foul, but 101 is not outside its reach, apparently.
Allie Wright with another basket there.
Clayton, if you hear me, please correct that, sir.
Stiltner swings it over to Duncan. Now Larissa Jones back to Stiltner. Maddie Pike with it. Kendall Duncan's going to take that three-point attempt just off. Rebound by Maddie Pike. And the steal there.
Nope.
Oh, back to Larissa Jones. Off the glass, no good. Gets her own board. They're going to call the travel, though.
You know, there's probably a lot of things that could have been called on that entire possession.
Absolutely.
Well, travel wasn't on my bingo card. But
well, they weren't. So
they weren't. Yep.
So, therefore, everything is okay.
Everything is, yes.
Oliver Springs takes the cross midcourt. Barger gives it to Brown. Now Alcorn. Feed over to Patterson. Barger takes it. Alcorn working around the perimeter here, top of the key. Barger's going to take that three. No good. Out of bounds. Possession will be with the Lady Indians. Kendall Duncan gives it to Cameron Stiltner, fighting that press. As Elizabeth Zachary. We tried to give it to Stiltner there. It ends up in the hands of the Lady Bobcats. Banner Brown, shot is good.
Good pure shot by that young lady to dribble down the court and pull up at the three-point line with a hand in her face. Good
confidence.
Shot.
That's confidence in your shot.
Yep.
And I believe we're going to have a timeout called here by the Oneida Indians. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. He manages the agency down there. 423-569-5118 is the number to call there. Lady Indians with possession of it here. 5 minutes left to play in this ball game. And there's going to be the foul called against Layla Alcorn. Or excuse me, that'll go against Banner Brown.
Whoa. Not who I had on that foul. I didn't think she was even close.
Inbound to Kendall Duncan. Gives it to Larissa Jones. And she will draw the foul as well.
Not sure if that's going to go against Wright or if it's going to go against Barger. They're going to say Wright.
Middle school championship game is currently underway. Oneida versus Sunbright. Still early on. Score currently sits Oneida Indians 2, Sunbright Tigers 5, but it is early in that one. Of course, as we said, that is also on the IH Sports Network this evening, as Larissa Jones' first shot is good if you want to channel flip between the two. Second shot is up and good for Larissa Jones.
Larissa leading the way right now for the Lady Indians with 16.
And there she goes, getting her hands in there, gets the steal. Off the glass, foul called. And they're going to call that against Banner Brown as well.
How many times you see that out of Larissa? She anticipates those passes and is pressed so quickly. And her reach just allows her to jump up, grab a ball, and head straight to the basket.
First shot is no good.
Almost compare her to a free safety.
Yep.
In football, she's out there roaming, and all of a sudden she sees it, she breaks.
She's the Rodney Harrison or Troy Polamalu of Lady Indians.
She runs about like Polamalu does too.
Way to keep it in there, Layla Alcorn. And the foul is called before Banner Brown steps out of bounds.
Yep, they're going to call that against Elizabeth Zachary. That'll be Liz's second.
So Brown inbound to Barger. Deep three from Banner Brown goes in.
From the logo.
Nearly pulled that one up from Oak Grove.
Kendall Duncan. Kick out to Maddie Pike. Now
great
Elizabeth
feed
Zachary,
again.
great feed. Finish off the glass. Great play by those two right there.
Maddie Pike is just a facilitator. And now a great defender with a nice effort there between her and Kendall Duncan, forcing another turnover.
She really frustrated Banner Brown on that one on that sideline. She didn't have a clear look at that pass. Great defense, ladies.
Ashland Hill, Jalen Bridges both re-enter the ball game for Oliver Springs.
Ellie West has it, gives it to Elizabeth Zachary. Tries to get it to Kendall Duncan, but it is tipped and out of bounds. Possession remains with the Lady Indians. And there's the foul going to be called.
That's going to go against Brown.
On Banner Brown.
And that is going to send the Lady Indians to the line, as they are now in the bonus.
Fourth foul on Banner Brown as well.
Ellie West at the line. First shot is good from Ellie West. Number 15, Tinley Jeffers, and number 2, Cameron Stiltner check into the game. They give Maddie Pike and Elizabeth Zachary a break. Second shot is up and good as well. Puts that lead back at 10 for the Lady Indians.
So it should be 11.
Oh,
Yeah, 58.
excuse me.
It's kind of like 10.
Well, there's an extra 1 in there. Foul's called once again. Going to go against Tinley Jeffers.
Early on in this ball game, they let the teams play. I mean, and I'm talking there was a lot of contact, a lot of beating and banging going on. Now all of a sudden this game's tightened up just a bit. And now you're seeing a plethora of fouls. Actually, that was the 30th foul that's been called in this ball game now.
Ellie West has it for the Lady Indians. They're going to reset the offense a little bit here. Kendall Duncan.
And
they're going to call the reach in on Banner Brown.
And that's going to be Brown's 5th. So she'll be replaced by Malia Patterson.
Kendall Duncan at the line, 4-2.
Brown going to finish the ball game with 10 points and 2 rebounds.
First one up, no good.
Duncan 6 points, 3 boards on the night, looking to put point number 7 in the book.
And there it is. The shot is good. As now Hill battling against the press. Gives it to Bridges. She'll drive in off the glass. Rebound by Tinley Jeffers. Stolen away by Bailey Barger. Leah Patterson with it now. Over to Ashlyn Hill. Alcorn will give it to Patterson. Tries to dribble in. Barger kicks back out to Hill. Slow, methodical offense here from Oliver Springs. And they're going to call the timeout there. We'll take the same. We will be back right after this.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. The Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. There's another block shot there by Larissa Jones. 2 minutes left in this ball game. Lady Indians with a comfortable 10-point lead. Well, I'm not sure if I'd call it comfortable.
I was going to say, I don't know if I'd call it comfortable.
But at least we can call it a 10-point lead.
Well, now it's a 12-point lead.
Or we could.
As Ellie West finishes off the glass. And they're going to be another timeout there called by Coach Marv West, and we'll take the same as well. We'll be back right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Farm Bureau, Home, Auto, Life, Business Insurance, Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. As now we're back here, 2 minutes left in the fourth. 61-49 sits the score currently. Ellie West gets the steal there. Puts it off the glass, no good. And there's the foul going to be called.
They're going to get 15, Tinley Jeffers with that foul. And that's 5 on Tinley. Tinley finished the ball game 2 points with 4 rebounds and an assist. Though she's got a couple of blocks and some steals in there as well. Oliver Springs trying to cut into this lead. It's 12 right now with under 2 to play.
Larissa Jones gets hands in there once again, forces the out of bounds, makes them reset the offense.
Well, you love this full court pressure again by Coach West here. I mean, it takes them so long to even get the ball up the floor, so he's bleeding clock with that for sure.
Oliver Springs does have 3 timeouts left in the bag.
Versus Oneida's just 2.
I think Oneida's actually only got 1 left.
Bailey Barger gets some points there. Kendall Duncan going to give it to Zachary. Now over to Larissa. Stiltner finds Duncan. She'll take the three-point attempt. Just off. Larissa Jones with the rebound and the putback for 2 points.
That is classic Larissa right there. Crash the lane, crash the boards. Easy putback. If you work hard before the shot, you get rewarded.
Alcorn puts it up. Rebound by Larissa Jones. Ellie West brings it across midcourt.
Now we're under a minute to play.
Stiltner has it still in that man press. As they're going to get the foul called there, that's going to be on number 2, Malia Patterson.
Impressively enough, Stewart, in this one, looks like Oneida's going to get the victory in this one. This will be the 18th straight win for Oneida over Oliver Springs.
Really?
18 straight. Oneida's 28-23 against them since 2001, but this will be the 18th straight victory.
You want that? You realize what that means, Bo? As Ellie West's first shot is good. We have not lost to Oliver Springs in my lifetime.
Nah, probably so because they play twice a year usually, and sometimes 3 times. I think a couple years.
Oh, you're right.
I think a couple times they even played them 4 times.
You're right. Never mind.
I can remember some really good Oliver Springs teams.
Absolutely.
In the late 90s, early 2000s that really gave Oneida fits. I can even remember some of the ladies' names from those Oliver Springs teams.
Barger takes that three-point attempt. It's good.
That's a name we're going to be hearing for a few years, and that young lady, she's quite talented.
We'll keep it here with just 24 seconds left to go in this one. Oneida leading it by 10. Once again, boys action coming up here after this game as Oneida looks to stay undefeated in district play against Oliver Springs, who is looking for their first district victory on the year. Oneida's boys 28-22 also against Oliver Springs. But now they have won 7 of their last 8 against Oliver Springs, including that overtime victory earlier this season, 61-56, down at Oliver Springs. That was an absolute battle of a game. Both these teams actually going to overtime down there that night. So we'll see what. But now Oneida is, especially on the boys' side, girls have looked very well. You know, girls actually just coming off of an 8-game win streak. They got snapped there against Coalfield. But now the boys are really starting to click right now as they just come off a 27-point victory there at Coalfield.
10 seconds to play in this ball game. Lady Indians just keeping possession of the ball. And there goes the buzzer. This one is over. Final score, Oneida Lady Indians 64, Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats 54.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we bring you the Danny King Lumber post-game report. Final score, Oneida Lady Indians 64, Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats 54. Danny King Lumber, retail and wholesale lumber, phone 569-1430. It was a hard-fought game, Bo. Hard-nosed defense, both sides. Saw a lot of fouls called tonight.
It was, but Oneida started to pull away. Sorry about that. I was having to try to give updates.
You got it.
Third quarter was a big key in this ball game for Oneida as they went on, outscored Oliver Springs by 8 there in that quarter, and that ended up being a big difference in this ball game. As we take a look at the final stats, Oliver Springs finishes the night 20 of 43 from the floor for 46%, 7 of 14 from 3 for 50%, and 7 of 9 from the charity stripe for 78%. Led on the night, Bailey Barger. Nice night for that young lady. 9 of 11 from the floor, 3 of 4 from three-point range, finishes with 23 points and 4 rebounds. Also 10 points for Banner Brown, 9 points, 8 rebounds for Layla Alcorn, 4 points for Hallie Wright, 3 points for Malia Patterson, 2 points each for Ashlyn Hill, and also 3 points for Jalen Bridges. For the Lady Indians, they finished the night 23 of 50 for 46%, just 3 of 14 from deep though for 21%, but 15 of 21 from the charity stripe for 71%. 3 Lady Indians in double figures in this one. Larissa Jones leads the way with 19 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 steals to go with 2 blocks in that ball game. Also, Ellie West, nice ball game. 15 points, 7 assists, 6 steals, 4 rebounds. 10 points, 4 rebounds for Elizabeth Zachary in this one. Also, 7 points, 4 boards for Cameron Stiltner, 7 points, 3 boards for Kendall Duncan, and then 2 points each for Chinley Jeffers, Lucy Sexton, and Maddie Pike. Maddie Pike also adding 6 assists in this ball game. Lady Indians finished with 27 total rebounds, 15 of those on the offensive glass, 14 turnovers. Oliver Springs had 23 turnovers in that ball game. But Stuart Jones joins back here with us. And once again, Stuart, we talked about it a little bit before I started doing statistics. That third quarter was a big key for Oneida's victory here in this one.
Yeah, definitely got some separation. You called it during the broadcast. You said, hey, whoever goes on a run right here, and, it wasn't that quick run where you see basket after basket, but it was just defensive end, turnover, and then you lead to transition buckets. And methodically, kind of slowly almost, they made a run. I think at one point we were pretty deep in that third quarter, and Oneida had held Oliver Springs to 2 points. So that's what separates ball games sometimes. Sometimes it don't have to be the big runs, but Oneida really played well in that third quarter for sure.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the Danny King Lumber postgame report right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
We welcome you back once again to Oneida High School on the heels of the Lady Indians' victory tonight over the Oliver Springs Lady Bobcats, once again 64-54. And Bo, I think it's time for our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Helenwood Foods this week, where you'll find Pepsi and Pepsi products, 24-pack cans for $12.99, and chicken tenders are $3.99 a pound. Bo, do we have any updates on the scoreboard?
Yeah, Powell gets the win tonight over Carnes, 65-24. Also, up in McRae County, it's the Lady Raiders of McRae County victorious over Scott High, 71-46. And in that middle school Region 2A championship game for the boys, Oneida has surged back after being down 9-2 at the end of the first quarter. They currently lead Sunbright 15-11 with 25 seconds to go in the first half.
All right, Bo, thank you for those updates. We're going to take another quick break. We'll bring it back, and we're going to talk about this upcoming boys matchup.
We still got to do player of the game real quick and Hustle
about
Awards.
That. Bo, I just about forgot out of there.
Oh,
yes,
we're good.
We're good.
Trophy Masters Hustle Award. Give us that 20 years of service, I believe, down there of serving our community.
Yes, over 20 years serving our community. Phone 569-8817.
Trophy Masters Hustle Award tonight, it's going to Ellie West. Nice night for her, 15 points, 7 assists, 6 steals in the ballgame to go along with 4 rebounds. Ellie West, your Trophy Masters Hustle Award winner.
All right. Congratulations, Ellie, on that. And now for our first National Bank Player of the Game.
First National Bank player of the game tonight. It's going to Larissa Jones. Was honored before the game and came out and had a nice night tonight. 19 points, 7 rebounds, 6 steals, and 2 blocks on the night for Larissa. A very nice night as the Indians get that 10-point win over Oliver Springs. Larissa Jones, your First National Bank player of the game.
Congratulations, Larissa, way to fill up that stat sheet. All right, we'll take another quick break. We'll come back and we'll preview this boys matchup right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Neither.
Okay.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we start to preview this boys game. We'll first start things off with the Roarks Pharmacy Scouting Report. Roarks Pharmacy, of course, shaped by the unique community that they serve. All right. Whenever you...
Yep, we're Oliver Springs enters this ballgame 6-18 on the season, 0-5 in district play, 3-5 on the road. Their last game was a 12-point loss at Sunbright back on January the 23rd. Do have a 15, or matter of fact, I'm sorry, I think he surpassed it. I think he went to 2,000 points earlier this season. Ethan Jones, you'll see him in that starting lineup for Oliver Springs here later on. Young man is a very talented young man for Oliver Springs. But on the year, Oliver Springs, a little bit of a struggle this season. They have won 2 of their last 3 with victories over Rockwood and Ray County. But before that, they dropped 3 straight, including games at Jellicoe, at Knox Central, and then a 3-point loss at home against Coalfield. Once again, Oliver Springs looking to try to play spoiler here this evening in Oneida as they look to get their first district victory of the season. Oneida looking to stay unbeaten there at 12-5 in district play as they are currently 5-0 in the district right now, and looking very sharp this season has Oneida been thus far. And there's we were wondering about Jesse Zachary if he would be available tonight. He is out in uniform now, so it looks like he will be at least available for this game this evening. Not in the starting lineup, though, for Oneida. So we will now take a look at the McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups. First for the visiting Bobcats of Oliver Springs.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Oliver Springs is going to send number 3, Jackson Jett, number 4, Eli Richardson, and number 5, Cooper Jones out to the floor. here to start the game off. Jett and Jones, both seniors. Richardson, a sophomore, and then they will be matched up there with Carson Sieber, number 21, a sophomore, and the senior, number 23, Ethan Jones. Once again, a 2,000-point scorer now for Oliver Springs this season. Once again, Oliver Springs 6-18 on the year, 0-5 in district play. They'll come out in their road purples with white numerals, with white lettering and gold numerals, with white and gold trim respectively. Now the starting lineups for your McDonald's of Oneida, starting lineups for the Oneida Indians.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Sophomore Kanan Shoemaker will be bringing it up the floor. He'll be teamed up with senior guard number 10 Brock Ryan, senior guard number 11 Grady Keaton, I apologize. And then down on the block will be number 13 Ben Gilbert, and also using some time to bring it up the floor will be number 25, the junior Drayton Wade. Oneida 12-5 on the season. They'll come out in their home whites with the orange trim, orange numerals with some gray outline on the numerals.
We are set to get this one underway as Grady Keaton and Eli Richardson meet at midcourt for the opening tip-off.
And this student section already starting to get rocking.
Think there's been some cabin fever in that student section?
Oh, I guarantee it.
Oneida wins the opening tip. Kanan Shoemaker brings it across midcourt for the Indians. He passes to Gilbert. Over to Drayton Wade. He'll drive in. Tries to get it to Grady Keaton. It's just over his head.
And that'll be an over the back.
Yep.
Over and back. Excuse me.
Over and back violation. No score on the opening possession for Oneida. We'll see how the opening possession for the Oliver Springs Bobcats goes as number 23, Ethan Jones, brings it up. Bullet pass there from Jackson Jett. And there's a scramble for the ball down there.
Jump ball. Good
possession will remain with the Oliver Springs Bobcats.
Yep. Ben Gilbert, Eli Richardson both getting on the floor for that one.
Jett. What a finish off the glass there for Ethan Jones. Now Drayton Wade has it. He'll give it to Brock Ryan.
Brock Ryan had the best game of his high school career down there at Coalfield in his last outing. Finished as a team-high 18 points.
Three-point attempt by Kanan Shoemaker. Just off rebound by Ben Gilbert. He'll put it back. Good.
Gilbert flying in with that offensive board. Put back. That's going to be big for Oneida tonight. Second chance opportunities once again.
Jett has it. He's going to fire it over there to Eli Richardson. He'll take the three-point attempt, and it will fall. Drayton Wade has it, top of the key. He's going to give it to Gilbert. Back to Wade. Good.
Oh, they're going
moving screen on Brock Ryan.
Looked like he had gotten set. They're going to say that he was still moving, though. Unfortunately, that's sort of been Brock's Achilles heel this year. It seems like the whistle has been almost like a magnet to him.
Not favored him very much in many contests at all.
Here's Jones. He gives it to Jett. Ben Gilbert gets it in his hands. Over to Grady Keaton.
Oh,
Jackson Jett takes it away. And he'll kick it back to Ethan Jones. Back to Jett now. And they're going to get the foul on Drayton Wade there.
Wow.
Already some talking going on.
Inbound there. Jett over to Sieber. Now Ethan Jones up against Brock Ryan. No good.
Thank you.
Nice hustle to try to keep it in by Sieber. It is in the hands of Drayton Wade, though, as he brings it across midcourt. Drives in. They're going to call the foul there.
Cooper Jones going to get whistled with the foul here on this one. And Stewart, this one already getting physical.
A little bit. Amped up by this student section, man. This is a great student section for no school today for sure.
Grady Keaton puts one up there mid-range.
Nice touch, Grady.
Jet tries to get it to Sieber, and that'll be a turnover. Indians will have it.
Full court pressure, forcing Oliver Springs to play a little fast on that possession.
As Wade walks it up for the Indians. As he crosses midcourt. He'll find Keaton. Double team Ben Gilbert. Drayton Wade's going to pull the three just off the glass. And that's going to go into the possession of Oliver Springs. Jesse Zachary checks in for the Indians. He'll give Drayton Wade a rest. Jet gives it to Jones. He'll shoot that three. No good. Brock Ryan pulls down the rebound. He gives it to Kanan Shoemaker. Over to Gilbert. Now over to Zachary off the glass. It's good.
Jesse Zachary may be playing the best basketball of his career over the last couple of weeks. He has been physical. He's been active down low on the block. And when that big man gets moving down there on the block, get out the way, because I promise you, he's going to run you over one way or another.
As there's another three-point attempt by Eli Richardson. Rebound attempt out of bounds, and they will give possession to Oneida. It looks like they're going to talk it over here.
Official on the baseline sticks with his original call.
Yeah.
When I seen Jesse.
Oh, he was asking about the arrow being flipped.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead. Talk about Jesse.
When I seen Jesse check in, I was like, man, I hope we get it to him down on the block in the possession. Sure enough, run the floor and got it to him.
Shoemaker drives in, puts up the layup. That's good.
Great take by Kanan Shoemaker. Found a quick lane to get down onto the block, and that's just an easy bucket.
Gonna find Carson Sieber down low. Blocked by Keaton. As Richardson puts up the layup.
Somehow, Oliver Springs comes back up with that ball after the block from Keaton, and Richardson is able to drive in and get that for the easy deuce.
Keaton over to Shoemaker. He'll give it to Ryan. Back to Shoemaker. Keaton gonna pull the deep three just off into the hands of Jesse Zachary. And the jump ball going to be called for. Here comes Liam Bokey into the game for the Oliver Springs Bobcats. As well as Drayton Wade returning. He'll give Brock Ryan a rest.
Who's 21 for them, gentlemen?
That is Carson Sieber. Jesse Zachary puts that one in.
Pat Stadden on the old board there. Strong finish.
Ethan Jones gives it to Jackson Jett. Jesse. Jones puts up the shot. Rebound by Zachary. Ben Gilbert. As he'll give it to Zachary. Now over to Wade. Gives it to Jesse. Foul called.
I'll get Sieber on that foul.
That's a good pass by Jesse out of that double team there. They brought the double team real quick. Cut her into the basket. Good look. Drew a foul.
Shoemaker kicks it over to Wade. He goes up, and the foul's going to be called. He was going to be blocked by Richardson there.
They're going to give the foul to Sieber once again. That's quickly 2 on Sieber.
So
Wade's
puts
in line
Drayton
for
Wade
2.
in line. First shot, no good. Cooper Jones checks back in. He'll give Carson Sieber a rest.
With 2 fouls, he's going to have to probably bring him out. Wade on the year, a 62% free throw shooter.
Second one, up, no good. Grady Keaton collects it. Gives it back out to Shoemaker. Now Keaton. Drives, whistle blown.
That's going to be a foul on Jones, I believe, number 5.
Yep.
That'll be his second as well. So now quickly,
Jesse Zachary as it fakes the give to Wade. Now does give it to Wade. Back to Zachary.
Jesse trying to get to work down on the block.
He'll try to give that ball to Keaton. Keaton keeps it in. Zachary's going to take that 3. It's good.
Wow.
And we're going to get the foul called there.
Coach King asking for a carry down there, and rightfully so. Got the foul instead.
It's going to send Jones to the line for 2, as you'll have a sub come in for each team on this after this first shot.
Ethan Jones' shot is up and good. Brock Ryan checks in. He's going to come in for Gilbert.
Number 14, Tucker Melton, going to come in for Oliver Springs to replace Cooper Jones.
Second shot by Ethan Jones is good. Shoemaker bringing it up for the Indians. Gives it to Wade, passes back out to a couple of bullet passes flying around the perimeter right now for the Indians. And that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, Jesse. Put a little extra oomph into that one.
Jones pulls that 3. And it rims in.
Got the friendly bounce. Cuts this game to a 1-point game.
Ryan's going to find Shoemaker. Now Keaton. He'll shoot the 3 from the corner. It's good.
Quick trigger.
Quick trigger. I was going to say that ball barely hit Grady's hands, and it was already in the air.
Ethan Jones takes another one. Will not fall. Rebound by Jesse Zachary. Wade brings it up. Finds Grady Keaton once again. Now over to Ryan. Drayton Wade's going to take that 3-point attempt, and that one will fall.
Timeout going to be called by Oliver Springs. We'll take 1-2, a minute to go here in the first quarter. Oneida leading at 19-12.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Got it. Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. It's a Farm Bureau timeout. Home, auto, life, business insurance. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. Cannon Gazay has checked into the game for the Oneida Indians.
I see Cannon back out there after a few weeks with a cast on his hand.
Ethan Jones, they're going to get the foul called there.
It's going to go against Ryan. That'll be Brock's second. Venture to say Brock will be coming to the bench. Actually, he may leave Brock in. I'm not sure.
Jones' first shot. Up and good. That is Ethan Jones.
Update from Huntsville, Oneida and Sunbright tied at 26, 2:24 to go in the third quarter of that Region 2 championship.
Actually, it's 28-26 currently.
Hey, keep it to yourself.
Hey, I'm just trying to give accurate information to the people.
Well, they don't know that you're 2 seconds ahead of me.
Actually, you're 2 seconds behind me. How about that?
I said 2 seconds ahead of me.
You're
Come
2
on.
seconds behind me. Grady Keaton tips a shot there. No good. Rebound pulled down there by Tucker Melton of the Bobcats. Ethan Jones. Once again, he's going to fire that over to Eli Richardson. Just off the glass. Rebound by Cannon Gazay, the freshman. He's going to hit Keaton. And ball out of bounds, remains in possession of the Indians. Britton Wade finds Keaton. And the second is no good. The second is no good. Rebound by Ethan Jones. He puts up the shot. It hits the rafters and just falls to the ground. That's the end of the first quarter. Your score, the Oneida Indians 20, the Oliver Springs Bobcats 14.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Oz has possession.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. It is the second quarter. Oz starts things off with possession here. Jackson Jett has it for the Bobcats. He's going to kick that over to, I don't have another
Richardson.
Richardson?
Yeah, Eli Richardson.
That was number 23, wasn't it? It's Ethan Jones. I don't know why he's at the end of my sheet. I guess that.
You made him.
I know I made him. Grady Keaton gets the bucket there. I can call out my own incompetence sometimes. I made the PA sheets, I know. As now Liam Bokey has it.
Good defense by Cannon Gazay.
Ball goes out of bounds, will remain in possession of the Bobcats. He throws it towards the rim, no good. Zachary finds Keaton. Kicks back out to Zachary. He'll shoot the three once again. No good. Into the hands of Ethan Jones. He puts that up. Zachary gets the rebound. And out of bounds. Ooh.
Call a push on
the
Jesse.
push
Yeah,
on Zachary.
That's the right call. It's the right call.
My list goes 21, 22, 24, 23.
I noticed.
I didn't notice until just now. Shot by Bokey, no good. Drayton Wade fires it over to Cannon Gazay.
Nice
Spins
take.
in and makes it.
Welcome back, Cannon Gazay.
Reminded me of that 8th grade year whenever he was taking it down the floor and making that spin move. He just brought it on with him.
Ethan Jones fires it over to Richardson.
Oh,
Who makes it?
great. Nice friendly bounce off the rim there for Richardson. Now Oneida's in that quick offense.
Grady Keaton over to Cannon Gazay. Drayton Wade, as he fires it over to Gilbert. Keeps it inbounds. Gizay will take the three. Just out. Fight for the rebound. Jesse Zachary has it. Drayton Wade takes the three. No good. Ben Gilbert keeps it in. Fires it to Gizay. Wade over to Keaton. Keaton takes the three. No good once again. And there's the foul.
A lot of opportunities there to cash in on that, and none of them went down.
I think they're going to get Jesse. Yep, they are. They're going to get Jesse for his third. So Jesse's going to come to the bench. He'll be replaced by Jake Markham, also number 14, coming out of the game. Who do you have for 24? I apologize.
24 is Gavin Keithley.
24 comes right before 23 on your list.
Uh-huh. That's where I knew how to look. Richardson fires over to Jones. Foul called there. Imagine they're going to get Keaton for that. And they will.
Full timeout for Oliver Springs.
It's a timeout. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network Farm Bureau timeout. Home, auto, life, business insurance. Nick Price, your agency manager. 4-423-569-5118. Ethan Jones' shot is no good. Cannon Gizay takes another one down there. Once again, no good. Rebound by Eli Richardson. Jones bringing it back up the court once again. He'll drive in. No foul going to be called there, and he will get the shot off his own offensive rebound. And it looks like Oneida's going to take a timeout here. We will take the same. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network, there. As 5 minutes left to play in the second, Oneida leads by 4, 24-20. They do have possession as Kanan Shoemaker has it for the Indians currently, as he'll toss it over to Wade. They'll hit Keaton. Now back to Shoemaker. Shoemaker going to take the three-point attempt.
Oh.
Just out. Richardson's going to bring it back up for the Bobcats. He'll toss it over to Jackson Jett. Now Ethan Jones. Defended by Grady Keaton. You might call that the Clash of the Titans right there. Jones over to Richardson. He'll take the three-point attempt. It's good.
Just about 3,500 points scored between those two. Actually, probably closer to about 3,700.
That's a lot of points right there.
That's a lot of points.
Shoemaker. He's going to find Gilbert off the glass. It's good.
Great cut, great look.
Just
Way
a
to finish
bullet.
Ben under the basket. Yes.
Just a bullet. Oneida clinging to that three-point lead. Oz looking to try to cut into it here.
Jackson Jett has it. He's going to fire that over to Gavin Keithley, number 24. Ethan Jones fires it out to Bokey. His shot, no good. Rebound by Jake Markham. Ben Gilbert finds Grady Keaton. Back to Gilbert. Jake Markham there on the block. Puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound by Jackson Jett. He'll feed it back to Ethan Jones. He'll pull up from three. Just off. Rebound by Richardson. And now they reset the offense here. Jackson Jett. He'll give it to Jones. Jett's going to take that three. Just off. Rebound by Wade. Big toss down there. Ben Gilbert over to Jake Markham. A little bit of a slip right there, and he'll go just out of bounds. And looks
Markham.
like Jackson Phillips is going to come in here for Markham.
Yeah, Markham going to come out. Looked like his knee may have buckled a little bit as he was trying to go on that baseline. Tucker Melton going to check back in for Oliver Springs as well.
Jones brings it up. He'll give it to Jett. Now it's Jones once again, Ethan Jones. That pass down there, blocked by Jackson Phillips and out of bounds. He blocked Gavin Keithley's shot.
Love the hustle play there by Jackson Phillips.
Liam Bokey has it. He's going to give it out to Jackson Jett. Now back to Ethan Jones. 2 men on him. He'll give it back to Jett. Now Bokey. And that's Melton. Shot no good. And now out there is Keithley. Shot just off. Rebound by Keaton. He's going to give it to Phillips. Phillips gives it back to Keaton.
Jett's going to pick up the foul.
I believe that's his first.
You're correct. Eli Richardson back into the game for Oliver Springs.
Shoemaker inbound to Gilbert. Drayton Wade down there in the post. Just off. Rebound by Richardson. Jett now with it.
Now Ben Gilbert going to match up with Ethan Jones.
Ethan Jones pulls that three. Rebound by Richardson. He's been a rebounding machine tonight for Oliver Springs.
7 already.
And he puts up that shot. No good. Ben Gilbert gets it. Drayton Wade keeping possession. Richardson has it. Tries to get it to Ethan Jones. It's a turnover. Just a little miscommunication there, I think, from Richardson and Ethan Jones.
30-second
and now timeout going to be called by Oneida. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this. Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance timeout. Nick Price is your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. 45 seconds left. Ben Gilbert tries to put one off the glass. It is blocked. Jackson Phillips hustles in there and gets a hold of it, and Ben Gilbert draws the foul there.
Great hustle play by Jackson. Just showed up out of nowhere, crashing the boards, got it to Ben. Drawing the foul.
Foul's going to go against Ethan Jones. That's his first. Sends Gilbert to the line for 2. Ben,
Gilbert's
this
first
is the
shot
first.
rims out.
Ben 55% from the free throw line entering this game.
Second shot is up and good. Brings back that 4-point lead. Little over 30 seconds left in the half as Ethan Jones drives towards the basket, and it's good. Not much time left on the clock. Oneida's got to cook something up here. Wade's going to fire it over to Shoemaker.
Coach Lance Jones still calling. He thought it was an over and back there. He's getting a warning. He was calling for an over and back.
He was, and rightfully so. It was very, very close if it wasn't.
He got a warning. He got to at least sit down, I think.
Nope, not on a warning.
Okay.
Only on a tech.
All right.
Shoemaker gives it to Phillips. 5 seconds left on the clock. Over to Gilbert. He's going to put up the last shot of the quarter, and it's in. And that takes us to the end of the half. Your score, the Oneida Indians 30, the Oliver Springs Bobcats 25.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings. As well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network for the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. Score currently sits Oneida Indians 30, Oliver Springs Bobcats 25. It's been a crowd's been great tonight. You know, it's just been a good atmosphere in here. The game's been enjoyable to watch. Let's talk a little bit about it.
Especially for a split crowd, of course.
Yeah.
A lot of Oneida fans down in Huntsville tonight for that middle school 2A region championship game that the Indians are playing in down there with Sunbright, and that's got a looks like it's 40-38 with 2 minutes to play. Sunbright holds the lead in that one, but atmosphere's been good. Oneida, not going to say has been the cleanest tonight. They are still shooting 46% from the floor, but right now I think Coach King would like to see just a little more effort, especially against Eli Richardson and Ethan Jones right now for Oliver Springs.
Ethan Jones, you mentioned, over 2,000 point score in his career, and he's showing it tonight. been able to drive to the basket. No doubt has given them all they can on defense, but he's been able to find a way to score when he's wanted to, for sure. So I'd like to see that get a little tightened down if you're an Indian fan, if you're Coach King. But what a battle so far defensively. Rebounding, we've seen a lot of rebounds in this game on both ends of the floor, and just it's been a lot of hustle, no doubt.
Yeah, Oliver Springs in the first half, 9 of 29 from the floor for 31%, 3 of 14 from deep for 21%, perfect 4 of 4 from the charity stripe, led by Ethan Jones. He's got 13 points, 3 rebounds. Also 12 points, 7 rebounds for Eli Richardson. That's the 2 scorers. Yeah. Oliver Springs only has 2 scorers right now in this ballgame, and that's Jones and Richardson.
Total?
They have all 25 points right now between the 2 of them. So 15 total rebounds for Oliver Springs, 6 of them on the offensive glass, 4 turnovers in the ballgame. For Oneida, 12 of 26 from the floor for 46%, 4 of 13 from 3 for 31%, just 2 of 6 from the charity stripe for 33%. Led in the first half by Ben Gilbert. He's got 8 points. Also 7 points for Grady Keaton, 7 points, 7 rebounds already for Jesse Zachary in this one. Also 2 points for Kanan Shoemaker, 4 points for Drayton Wade, 2 points for Cannon Gazay. Oneida with 19 total rebounds, 7 of them on the offensive glass, 7 turnovers. Oliver Springs is led by as much as 3. That was early on in the first quarter. But since then, Oneida has taken the lead, had a lead built up to 8. But that has dwindled down now to 5 as we are here at half.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back with more of the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Welcome back here as we continue the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. We're going to look at the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Helenwood Foods this week has Pepsi products, 24-pack cans, $12.99, and chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound.
Once again, some finals from the girls. Powell gets the win over Carnes, 65-24. Oneida was victorious, of course, tonight over Oliver Springs. That was 64-54, I believe, was the final in that one. And currently down in Huntsville right now, you have Sunbright. It's a middle school team leading Oneida 44-40 with 24 seconds to play in the ball game. Looks like Sunbright may be going to the line as well, so looking to possibly ice that game away for the middle school. And also some an update, as we apologize. That was actually a boys score earlier for McCreary County over Scott High. It was a 71-46 victory for McCreary County's boys over the Highlanders of Scott High. They had that flipped because they're having homecoming tonight for the Lady Raiders up there at McCrae County.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll take one more real quick break here, and we'll be back right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as the third quarter is about to begin. Right here. Oneida has possession. Ryan inbounds to Wade. Starters back out for Oneida, and I believe they're also out for Oliver Springs. Yep, that's correct. All right. Ben Gilbert has it. He's going to fire it back over to Grady Keaton. He'll take that shot. No good. And foul going to be called early on.
It's going to go against Drayton Wade.
Be his second foul, looks like. Obviously, team first.
Yep.
Jet crosses midcourt. And the finish there by Cooper Jones off the glass.
Yeah, Indians got crossed up on a switch there on a screen and just lost him.
Grady Keaton with it now for the Indians. Screen from Ryan. Gilbert gives it back to Keaton. Now Brock Ryan takes that mid-range shot. It's good.
Brock Ryan, that's just a smooth jumper right there for that young man.
Ethan Jones brings it up.
His first points of the night.
Cooper Jones over to Carson Sieber. Now to Jackson Jett. Moving the ball down the perimeter here is the Bobcats. Sieber over to Jones.
Oh, now they're playing that man right now, staying in a switching man.
Switching everything.
Richardson. Gonna take that drive in, kick it back out to Cooper Jones. Now back to Richardson. Tries to get it to Sieber. Back into the hands of Ethan Jones. And there's the foul. Gonna be called.
Be called against Kanan Shoemaker. Lance Jones, the head coach for Oliver Springs, asking for continuation, but I don't think this is college, and it sure ain't the NBA.
Jones with it once again. Oh, there's Jet. Jet still with it.
No, not
Fires
in his
over
zone.
Cooper Jones. Carson Sieber. Caught over there. Going to go towards the basket. No good. Rebound by Richardson. Blocked by Gilbert. But the foul will be called.
Indians really did everything right on that defensive possession. Rotations were good. Did everything except secure the defensive rebound right there.
Richardson's shot is up. No good on the first shot. The second shot, no good as well. Gilbert takes it in, gives it to Wade. Wade's going to bring it up here. And going to go for the basket. Not going to get it. And the call there, I believe, is going to go against Jackson Jett. And it will.
Like Jesse Zachary's going to check back into the ball game. Remember, he's got those 3 fouls.
Drayton Wade's shot just rims out. Zachary comes in, gives Brock Ryan a rest.
And it's final from Huntsville as Oneida falls to Sunbright 47-40 in that Region 2A championship game.
Wade's second shot is good. (33-27) sets the current score. Ethan Jones takes it across half court. I'll take the drive in. He'll give it to Sieber. And there's the call.
And one.
I don't think Ben Gilbert can do anything else there than what he did to try to draw that foul. His feet were planted pretty well, took a shoulder right in the chest. But it's going to send Sieber to the line for 2. No, they're going to count that basket. I apologize.
Yeah. Count the basket. I saw it at the M1. No good. Gilbert pulls it down and gives it back to Wade. Finds Shoemaker. As that's going to be a turnover. Gives the ball back to Oliver Springs. Jones now brings it up. He finds Jackson Jett. Carson Sieber going to fling that over to Cooper Jones. Jett once again over to Sieber. Jett finds Cooper Jones. Back to Jett. As that one's going to go across the back there. And they say, don't touch it.
Yeah, there was no – Cooper Jones trying to volley for the fact that may have been tipped. I don't think there was any chance that was tipped, gentlemen.
There's no white jersey within the zip code.
I definitely didn't see it. Oneida has possession inbound to Jesse Zachary. Over to Drayton Wade. The steal there by Cooper Jones. He's going to find Richardson. He'll put it off the glass for 2. Now Wade, Shoemaker, has it round half court. He's going to give it to Wade. Over to Zachary, going to try to get it to Keaton. Into the hands of Jackson Jett.
They were looking for that backdoor cut on Grady.
Yep.
Richardson's going to take another three-pointer. Just out. What a rebound by Jesse Zachary. Wade's going to fire it over to Keaton. Now Shoemaker in the corner for 3. Nice rebound there by Carson Sieber as well. And Ethan Jones is going to get one in there.
Right now, this has been a quarter sort of dominated by Oliver Springs.
Completely.
They have tied this game back up once again. Jackson Jett gets a hand in there, and there's the foul going to be called. Going to go against Jackson Jett.
Be Jett's third.
Keeps possession with Oneida. He gives it to Gilbert. Gilbert finds Keaton. And now Wade. Another zig when they thought they were zagging situation.
Yep.
Jett's going to exit the game as Liam Bokey will come in. And now here comes Wade out for Gazay. And also Shoemaker out for Brock Ryan.
Cooper Jones going to find Ethan Jones.
And that man-to-man, switching everything.
Jones going to pull up from 3. No good. Bokey gets the rebound. And we're going to see another foul called there.
And that puts Oliver Springs in the bonus.
Who's that foul called on?
It was on Gazay.
First shot up, no good. Second shot up, also no good. Keaton brings it up. He finds Gazay. Over to Ryan. He'll shoot from 3. Just off. Gazay grabs it, finds Keaton. Keaton going for Gilbert for 3. And it's in.
Nice soft roll off the rim there to give Oneida the 3-point lead.
Friendly rim strike again.
Ethan Jones. 2 men on him. Going to give it to Cooper Jones. Now back to Ethan Jones. As he's going to score there.
He's just strong, guys, down on the baseline. Young man, you got to cut him off. You can't allow him to get to the rim. I think Ryan wanted to pull that 3, just unfortunately couldn't handle the pass.
Gazay almost gets that one to fall. And we're going to have a foul called there.
Jesse, a man among boys in there right now. That's a good rebound, strong rebound.
It's the second one on Jones, on Ethan Jones. I apologize.
Gazay. Richardson's going to take that one away, give it to Cooper Jones. Now Ethan Jones will bring it across midcourt. Going against Keaton, and that's going to be a foul for sure. That'll send Jones to the line. Jones. First shot up. No good. Here comes Drayton Wade in for Ben Gilbert for the Indians, as well as Kanan Shoemaker checking in for Cannon Gazay. Second shot. No good once again. Oneida with a 1-point lead, a minute left in the third. Wade gonna find Zachary.
Yep.
And that's gonna be a turnover. Jones brings it up for the Bobcats. As he crosses midcourt. Gonna take the drive in there. Into the hands of Richardson. Now Cooper Jones. Back to Richardson. He gets it to Ethan Jones. The shot, no good. Drayton Wade gets the rebound. He'll bring it up. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do there.
He was looking for a no-look pass is exactly what it was. There was nobody there.
He passed it to the official. 25 seconds left in the third. Ethan Jones once again brings it up for Oliver Springs. Against Shoemaker. Foul called, and that's going to go against Shoemaker.
There's a lot of hooking going on down there by Ethan Jones as well.
Yes.
So, and the referees, the officials just aren't seeing it because of the undersizedness of Shoemaker, and now it's going to be a timeout called by Oliver Springs.
It's timeout. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back here after the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Ethan Jones still at the foul line as he takes the shot, and it's good. We are now tied. And now the second shot. Up and good as well. Oliver Springs now has the lead in this ballgame. 10 seconds left in the third. Jesse Zachary's going to go for it. No good. They're going to give it to Ethan Jones. He's going to shoot. It hits the rim, but no good. Coming out of the third, your score, the Oneida Indians 36, the Oliver Springs Bobcats 37.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Fourth quarter of this one, Indians trail by 1. It's been a ball game, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network.
It's been intense. It's been physical. It's been a hard-hitting game on both sides of both sides.
And the
ball.
girls' game before it as well
Yes.
was just a great game as well.
Into 3, it's a 37-36 game, so there's been a lot of defense.
Get things started. Oliver Springs will have possession. Ethan Jones is going to bring it up. He's going to get it to Jackson Jett. Richardson now with it. Back to Jett. It's going to find Carson Sieber. Jett tries to get it to Ethan Jones. Tipped. Out of bounds. Possession will remain with the Oliver Springs Bobcats. Jett hits Jones. And the foul going to be called.
I'll get Shoemaker with it.
Got blood on the floor, the official says.
Not sure where it's from. They have to take their time and get it properly cleaned. They're trying to figure out who it was on, who it came from.
not sure we still know who it is. I'm checking.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's what I'm looking
Kane
at too.
and Shoemaker now.
They're looking them all over.
Coach Marv West out there at half court taking care of things. Make sure it's
looks like it's
we're ready to
numerous
play.
spots on the floor.
This might be a cut that's been open for a while.
Yeah. I mean, they're finding drops everywhere now.
I'm thinking it looks like it might be Grady Keaton.
I don't know.
He's got
something on his hand.
The
now.
pinky finger looks like it's taped up.
That finger's been taped for a while.
He just got taped. I thought.
Oh, okay. I thought he'd had it taped for a while.
I thought it just got taped.
Okay, you may be right.
It's a good way to put this game. Bloodbath. Just out there.
That's a pretty apt description, I'd say, Johnny.
Well, there is a lot out there, isn't there?
Yeah.
You ever seen that movie, There Will Be Blood?
Have.
Because I haven't.
I have.
I just feel like it fits. Now, what this does do is it gives both teams a chance to kind of talk it over. It's a timeout that you don't have to call.
I mean, if we are going to inspect every inch of this floor, guys, we could be in a huge delay. I mean, they're just.
This might be a rain delay if we're using baseball terms.
You'll get to use those soon enough.
I know. I'm just ready for it. That's all.
Which, of course, we'll have a bunch of spring action also here on the Oneida Indians Network later on here in the spring. Games coming around the corner. I mean, it's first games, I believe, are –
it's got to be early to mid-March.
Early March, I believe, for soccer. We'll get started up a little earlier.
I'd imagine baseball and softball would start around the same time.
Just got baseball scheduled today, softball schedule as well. We're going to try to put together a broadcast schedule for that here in the spring here shortly and try to get that going.
I feel like I've seen a lot of basketball on this floor and others, and don't know that I've ever seen a delay last this long for. I mean, it's serious.
Not for blood.
It's gotta be cleaned up. Yeah, no doubt. But
that's slippery stuff.
Yeah,
blood is.
Coach Marv West out there trying to help get things cleaned up, as well as assistant coach Caleb Laxton.
Now we got a reset. What are you telling your team right now after Coach Jacob King, or what did you tell them in that lengthy timeout, Bo?
Personally, right now, I think the biggest thing is just keep your head. You've got to keep your head right now, especially defensively. You're going to have to switch off on everything, but no fouls right now. Don't give up any tic-tac fouls. If you're going to foul, make sure that it is a foul. You know, we don't want the little baby fouls and stuff like that. We, make sure that I hate to say make sure that they're meaningful, but
there's blood on the ball.
But like I mentioned earlier, it is getting chippy. You don't want anything.
I mean, there's been 25 fouls called in the game. Oz has 10. Oneida has 15 of those. Oneida has 2 gentlemen with 3 fouls, Shoemaker and Zachary. Oliver Springs has 1 with Jet.
The student section's ready to go.
And we have restarted play. Still 7 minutes to go in this one. Cooper Jones going to shoot that 3. It's good. Now Shoemaker brings it across midcourt. Wade. He has it. Back to Shoemaker. Over to Gilbert. Now Ryan over to Keaton. Shoemaker to Wade. Ryan's going to shoot the three.
Deep three.
Brock wanted that earlier. He didn't quite get the catch he wanted, but this time, good look at it. Great catch. Good follow through. Good shot, Brock.
1 point lead for the Oliver Springs Bobcats. Jones right into the hands of Gilbert. That's a linebacker right there, ladies and gentlemen.
21 stepped on the line as he was trying to recover that one. It was actually going off of Gilbert and out of bounds. So it actually saves a possession for Oneida. And now Jacob King's going to call timeout.
We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. Oneida will have possession coming out of the timeout. Trailing by 1. They give it to Drayton Wade. He puts it up. It's good.
Strong.
And now they have the lead back.
Strong take by Drayton Wade.
Might have been a little contact there. Good finish, though.
Ethan Jones.
And guys, remember,
turnover for the Bobcats.
Both these teams are in action tomorrow night as well after this absolute brutal matchup tonight. Oneida's going to travel to Wartburg. Oliver Springs host Jellicoe.
Grady Keaton in the corner for 3. It's good.
Grady with a look. Great look. Great dish by Kanan.
8-0 run by Oneida.
Ethan Jones. Student section. Crowd getting fired up. Jones puts up the bucket. It's good. That's an insane bucket there by Ethan Jones.
We talked about it, guys. When that young man gets a
Brock Ryan almost with a 3-point bucket there. Continue your statement, Bo.
When that young man gets it into the lane, guys, it's hard to stop him.
Cooper Jones going to give it to Jackson Jett. Slowing down the offense now is Oliver Springs.
Trying to draw that 5-second call is Brock Ryan.
Richardson against Keaton. Ball's pinballed around. Grady Keaton comes up with it. He's going to take it to the basket.
Yes.
And one.
And Jett has got to be careful because he nearly just got teed up right there for that reaction afterwards. Remember, guys, 64 seems to be that magic number for Oneida. 9-0 on the year when they've scored 64 or more. Don't know if they're going to get there tonight, but this right here could be one of those.
We're at the inverse of that right now. And now we're at 47 as Keaton knocks that one down.
This is one of those games you're going to have to grind out the win.
Jones. Foul's going to get called.
They're going to call that one on Wade. That'll be his third. It's just Oneida's second of the quarter.
Is there anybody in this game that doesn't have a foul? Oh, ball got stuck in the rim.
Ball, Oneida's possession.
Grady Keaton's got it. He can jump.
Currently on the floor, the only player that does not have a foul is Oliver Springs' number 4, Eli Richardson.
You know, that makes sense. I can see that now. Shoemaker gets around Jet. Over to Ryan.
But Jet has 4.
Ball slips away from Wade. He recovers. Keeps it. Gilbert. Now the Shoemaker.
Now it's going to be a reset, which is the right move.
Wade gives it to Keaton.
For this matchup.
Once again, Keaton and Jones going at it.
Smack from behind, but they're going to say it was clean.
Ethan Jones brings it up cross midcourt. Guarded by Shoemaker.
You know where Ethan Jones wants to go.
Oh, he's
3-point attempt. No good. Keaton gives it to Shoemaker.
Oh.
No good, and the foul.
That's going to go against Jones. That'll be his 3rd, sending Shoemaker to the line for 2. Kanan, a 57% free throw shooter on the year,
He
buries
knocks
the
one down
first.
there. Jesse Zachary is going to come into the game now. He's going to replace Brock Ryan.
Jesse brings that big element back into the ball game.
Second one, no good. Ben Gilbert tries to get it out of bounds. They're going to keep it with Oneida.
Ben was sort of undercut right there on that.
Ooh, yeah, the foul's going to be called there.
And if that's on Jones, which it is, that's his 4th on Ethan Jones.
You almost got to go at him right now.
Oh, absolutely. I think so.
You get some ISO going with him and Grady maybe and go right at him.
The inbound goes to Keaton. No good. Jones gets the rebound. Ethan Jones. And now foul's going to be called there.
So be on Shoemaker, and that's his 4th.
That's what I said earlier. You know what Ethan Jones wants to do? Well, he settled for a 3-pointer last time. This time they ran ISO with him and Kanan. He drove him down and drew the foul.
Sends Ethan Jones to the line. First shot up is good.
Jones did miss a couple of free throws down here earlier on.
Next shot up is good as well. That leads now a 4-point lead for Oneida.
3.5 to play. It's going to be an exciting 3.5, I promise.
Stay tuned. No channel flipping.
Nope. 3 from Shoemaker, no good. There ain't no middle school game to watch now, so stay right here. You'll have some fun, I promise. Cooper Jones gives it to Ethan Jones. Now back to Cooper Jones. Over to Liam Bokey. Ethan Jones once again, and there's another foul called.
This one's going to go against Keaton. That's his 3rd.
Jones once again at the line. First shot up, no good. One more shot to go. As the second one, up and good. Leads down to 3 now. Little under 3 minutes left. Shoemaker gonna pull the 3-point attempt.
No
good. Look at the rebound by Wade though, and the putback is good.
The 1-2 by Drayton Wade right there. Great rebound to sky up and put it back. Big time.
Richardson gives it over to Jones. Ethan Jones. Foul's going to get called. I think they're going to get Gilbert with that one.
That's 3 on Ben. That gives Jones 26 on the night.
That's a lot. Next shot is good. The and one is complete. Grady Keaton finds Ben Gilbert over to Drayton Wade.
And right now, if you're Oneida, I don't want to be taking the 3. I want to find something down on the block and drawing some contact.
Especially with the amount of fouls present on this court for both teams. Zachary.
And if you're Oneida right now, you can eat up some of this clock.
Wade drives in, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound falls into the hands of Ethan Jones. Ball's loose. Jesse Zachary picks it up. Ben Gilbert has it. Up against Jet. Wade shoots the 3.
Didn't need the 3.
No good. Gilbert has it. They'll reset. Over to Shoemaker.
Just over a minute to play, 2-point game.
It's coming down to the wire. As there's the foul on Bokey.
Just his first.
Just the 4th on Oliver Springs. They had 1 to give.
Yep.
Shoemaker's going to try to get it to Wade.
That was
Richardson.
a lackadaisical.
And he puts it in. It's tied. And the timeout has been called. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
Relive the moments that made history. On the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join SFN.TV for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit SFN.TV for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at SFN.TV, your home for local sports and community memories.
Excuse me. Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. We're tied with a minute left to play in this one. 5 fouls for Oneida, 4 for Oliver Springs currently here in the 4th.
Which means both teams are in the bonus.
Over to Jesse Zachary. Long pass down the court. Now back to Wade. Keaton. He'll give it to Zachary. Keaton drives in. Feeds it to Gilbert. Keeps it in. Drayton Wade's going to take the 3. It's been blocked. He keeps it. And it's going to go out. Who has possession? I didn't see it.
Oneida.
Oneida, okay.
Timeout Oneida, looks like.
All right, we'll take the same. And we'll be back with Down to the Wire right after this here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Farm Bureau, Home Auto, Life, Business Insurance timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. 42.7 seconds. It's tied. 50-50 here in this one. Indians have possession. Clock ticking down. They're going to try to waste some of it. Shoemaker gives it to Zachary. Now Wade puts up the shot. No good.
Oh,
and it's a turnover
my goodness.
for the Indians. And that might be what does it this one, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I mean, it's still a tie game, guys.
I know. But if the Indians lose 52-50, we might look back on that as the decider. 10 seconds left. Ethan Jones has it. Now 5 seconds. Give it to Jackson Jett. Ethan Jones puts up the shot. No good. We're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Your current score, Oneida Indians 50, Oliver Springs Bobcats 50.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need, and we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. We're going to overtime in this one.
Second time these two teams have met in overtime this season. Oneida was victorious the last time. The final score in that ball game was 61-56 in favor of the Indians.
So really close to the score we're at right now. Four minutes on the clock in the overtime period. As ball is up, Oliver Springs will win the tip. Ethan Jones has it. Kanan Shoemaker, Grady Keaton, down on the other end, he puts it up, it's good. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebound by Zachary. Turnover for Oliver Springs, Oneida will have it. Shoemaker feeds to Zachary. Zachary drive in. Ryan kicks back to Zachary.
And that's okay if you're Oneida. You're wasting some time off the clock. You're resetting your offense.
Shoemaker has it. He'll give it to Keaton. Gilbert. Shoemaker has it. They'll give it to Zachary. Ball's out. Turnover for Oneida. Oliver Springs has it. 2-point lead.
Got to take care of the basketball.
Jett brings it up for the Bobcats now. Now Cooper Jones finds Richardson. Jett drives in, kicks it back out. It's Ethan Jones. Now Cooper Jones going up in there.
That's got to be a walk.
Late foul call.
Goodness gracious.
They're going to get Jesse Zachary with the foul.
And that's his fourth. Sends Cooper Jones to the line for 2.
Cooper Jones at the line. Is up. And good.
Sinks the first.
1 point lead. Chance to tie it here for Cooper Jones. And we are tied after the foul shots from Cooper Jones. 52-52, 2 minutes left in this overtime period. Kanan Shoemaker has it. He's going to find Grady Keaton. He'll shoot the 3, and it's good.
That's a big 3 from Grady Keaton. Huge. Ethan Jones drawing that double team every single time he brings it up the floor.
He'll give it to Cooper Jones. Now down to Liam Bokey. He'll get 2 points there. Brock Ryan is going to give it to Jesse Zachary. Top of the key. Jesse now has it. Maybe a reach in there.
Maybe.
Gilbert is going to find Keaton. Keaton's going to take it off the glass.
And one.
And one.
Yes.
Three on Cooper Jones.
We'll call it 5th. Why not?
Correction, they're going to call that on number 4.
Oh, number 4. There is not a number 4 on the court. Oh, there is. Richardson. And the and-one basket is complete.
Timeout Oneida.
We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Oneida leading by 4. Minute 17 left to play here in overtime. It's coming down to the wire even now. Oliver Springs will have possession. Coming out of the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance timeout, Nick Price, your agency manager. Phone 423-569-5118. This crowd has been great tonight. This Indians home crowd, and even this Oliver Springs crowd. Cooper Jones shoots. They're gonna say that's a 3, and Oliver Springs is gonna take the timeout. We're gonna take the same. We want to keep it here.
I will take the same.
Yep, take the same. We'll be back right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Minute left in this contest. Overtime period. 1 point lead for the Oneida Indians, who have possession. Coming out of the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance timeout, Nick Price, your agency manager. 423-569-5118 is the number to call there. Ben Gilbert, minute left, little under a minute. left to play. Grady Keaton now with it. Kanan Shoemaker over to Drayton Wade. Now Jesse Zachary over to Ben Gilbert, moving that ball, cutting some time off this clock is the Oneida Indians right now. That is the game plan that Coach Jacob King is most likely set in force here.
Great.
And they're going to get him for the backcourt.
That back heel just towing the line, and now Oliver Springs is going to call another timeout.
We'll take the same once again. We'll be back right after this.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Oh, absolutely.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Coming out of the Farm Bureau Home Auto Life Business Insurance Timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118, the number to call. 31 seconds, Oneida up by 1. It's coming down to the wire this evening, ladies and gentlemen. The home crowd standing up in support of their Indians fans on the other end. Jackson Jett has it. He's going to get it to Boki. Now Cooper Jones misses. Ethan Jones puts it back. It's good. Now Grady Keaton. No good, but the foul is called. Now Oliver Springs with the 1-point lead. 5 seconds remaining.
Give him a
Grady Keaton to the line.
That should be Jett's 5th.
He's out with 5 seconds left in the ball game. Grady Keaton at the line. First shot is good. Game's tied once again. Brock Ryan comes in to replace Drayton Wade.
Oliver Springs, no timeouts. Remember that. That is huge.
The second shot. Up. Good. Puts Oneida in the lead. 4 seconds remaining. Oliver Springs. Last shot. No good.
What a ball game.
Oneida comes away with the 1-point win here in this one as the student section storms the court in celebration of their Indians winning. 1-point victory. What a game here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Overtime period. Goodness.
Wow.
Your final score this evening. Oneida Indians 60, Oliver Springs Bobcats 57.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Welcome back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network for your Danny King Lumber post-game report. Great people, great prices. Phone 569-1430. Final score this evening, Oneida Indians 60, Oliver Springs Bobcats 59. This was a game for the ages, gentlemen. Going into overtime, tied up 50-50. In with the final score we've got. It's a great game. Let's hear some thoughts on it.
Go ahead, Stu.
Wow, where do you begin? When you have Oliver Springs and Oneida on the same floor, it's always going to be a battle. They bring out the best and sometimes the not so best in each other, for sure. But it's going to be a competitive battle from wire to wire. You're probably going to get some free basketball. We've seen that twice this year, Bo, down in the Land of Oz and here in Oneida as well. A lot of emotions on the floor tonight, But in the end, Oneida did what they had to do. I thought in overtime they came out really strong, set the pace early. But, to Oz's credit, they battled back. They took advantage of what Oneida was trying to take away defensively, and, they battled back. Oneida was trying to get it out of Ethan Jones' hand in that overtime period, obviously, which left some shots open. But, he was their guy tonight. We know they let him score, and Bo's not got the numbers up yet.
I've got him.
Without a doubt, he let them in scoring, and we tried to take the ball out of his hands. But that young man, he's a phenomenal athlete, great ball player. We've watched him now for 4 years, and but credit to Oneida. They did what it took. They didn't. Whenever they got down, they didn't panic. They did exactly what they needed to do to take care of business and come out with a win in this overtime game.
Yeah, let's take a look at the statistics. Oliver Springs in the ball game, 21 of 53 from the floor for 39.5%. 5 of 25 from deep for 20%. 12 of 20 from the charity stripe for 60%. Led on the night by Ethan Jones. 29 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Never came off the floor in the ball game this evening. Also, a double-double from Eli Richardson, 16 points, 10 rebounds, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. Also 10 points for Cooper Jones, and then it was 2 points each for Carson Sieber and Liam Bokey. 26 total rebounds on the night for Oliver Springs, 10 of those on the offensive glass, just 10 turnovers from the Bobcats. They did a very good job at taking care of the ball this evening. For Oneida, 22 of 49 from the floor for 45%. 8 of 24 from 3 for 33%. 8 of 14 from the charity stripe for 57%. Led on the night by Grady Keaton. Grady, a very nice night. Nice efficiency as well. 8 of 13 from the floor. 3 of 5 from deep. Finishes the night with 23 points. Also 11 points, 7 boards for Ben Gilbert. 7 points, 11 rebounds off the bench for Jesse Zachary. 9 points, 5 boards, 3 assists for Drayton Wade. Also 5 points for Brock Ryan, 3 points for Kanan Shoemaker, 2 points for Cannon Gazay. 31 total rebounds for the Indians, 11 of them on the offensive glass, 18 turnovers. Oneida turned the ball over 18 times against this Oliver Springs team and still found a way to get the victory late in this ball game. Once again, it took overtime. Once again. And, guys, don't forget, we've still got a district tournament to go to, and there is a very good shot. You may see this team later on in the district tournament as well. And playing that down at Roan State, oh, my gosh. I mean, guys, what an atmosphere we could have down there here in just a couple of weeks in February.
Bo, I just want to hit, you mentioned turnovers. Oneida did turn the ball over quite a bit. Seemed like we had a lot of live ball turnovers, led to a lot of runouts there for Oliver Springs. Just simple things you can cut down on because, again, they've not, I don't know how much they've been able to get in the gym with the weather the way it been. The same for Oliver Springs. I understand that as well. But anyway, just it's a shake the rust off game, and you pick up a crucial district win, and that's always good to come out on the right side of those district wins.
And don't forget, you just went through a battle tonight with Oliver Springs. You got to go to Wartburg tomorrow night. This team's got to host Jellicoe tomorrow night down at Oliver Springs. Guys, you want to talk about a battle, you're going to see a battle the next 2 nights. I promise.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll be back with more of the Danny King Lumber postgame report right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings. As well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Back here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network as we're joined by head coach Jacob King. And, Coach, me and you were talking about it just a little bit here during the break. First time in a gym in almost 2 weeks, you knew that you was going to see some rust spots. You may see some rust spots from the other team. That right there was a grind.
It was a grind, and we can play fast or we can grind it with you. We didn't play particularly well like I wanted to, which I knew it was going to be that way, being off 2 weeks without playing. I've had some coaching mental lapses as me as a coach. Should have put somebody on 5 late. Well, it was early. It was good. We were getting them turned over.
Mm-hmm.
Should have done it late. Then they're up 1 or 2. I can't remember, and we're running our little diagram offense right there, and I told Grady to hold it. We should have just kept running that offense till they fouled somebody. That was me, but my guys found a way to pull it out for me, man, and we ran our sets good there. When Grady got that 3, that was a set play. Thank Coach Marv West, stole that off him. But I thought our kids played hard. I mean, and they're our kryptonite for some reason, boys. That's the way it's been for a long time. It's a rival game, but I'm glad where we're at. I'm glad we got the win. We're 6-0 in the district. 10 years from now, nobody's going to remember the score. We were 6-0 in the district at this time. But I will say this. They deserved to win that game just as much as we did. But we found a way to win.
You talk about it, and at the half, only 2 players scored for Oliver Springs. They came back out in the second half. They adjusted well. Third quarter, outscored you 12-6. They doubled you up in the third quarter.
Yep.
But it was the tenacity of your guys in the fourth quarter and in overtime that really ended up being the difference point in this ballgame.
It was, and like I said, them seniors, man, they've been there and done it. They found a way to win. Defensively, we struggled a little bit with 23. But I tell you what, I thought Kanan Shoemaker done a good job on him.
He did a very good job.
I just think we overhelped too much a little bit. But let me tell you something. I've watched film, guys. I ain't no dummy. I'm not just going to leave somebody wide open. It happens to me all the time. But we found a way to win, and don't know who led us and scored. All I want to know, did we out-rebound them tonight?
31-26.
Well, that's not enough. All right, that's not enough. How many offensive boards did they end up having?
They had 10. You had 11.
I think they had 7 at halftime.
Yep.
We done a better job. Cut it down to 3. Grady was Grady. I thought Shue played a good floor game. I thought Brock gave us some good minutes. I thought Drayton struggled a little bit around the rim. He got to be a man down there and quit. And I talked to him about it. I said, don't just finesse it up there. Take it up there like a man. You're one of the strongest kids on the floor. Same thing with Jesse. Thought Ben played a good game. Hit 2 big threes for us.
He did.
But we found a way to win. Now we got to get our legs back under us and go play a team that plays totally opposite of how they play, up and down the floor, and we'll play that way too. We'll see how it goes tomorrow.
We talked about it. It's going to be the grind. You're in a section of the schedule now because of all the reschedules and everything else.
Yeah.
You're playing 6 games, including tonight. You're playing 6 games in 9 days.
Yeah.
And 5 of those are district actions. You just had a battle tonight. Now you're going to go to Wartburg and Oliver Springs. They got to turn around and host Jellicoe tomorrow night.
Yeah, I hope they knock them off. I hope Jellicoe. I hope Oliver Springs. Let me tell you something, guys. We're 6-0 in the district.
Yes.
Nobody else is. Everybody's wanting to beat Oneida. My guys got to understand. We're going to get everybody's A game.
Absolutely.
And before I get off here, I want to congratulate Logan Goodman and Oneida Middle School. I know they took a heartbreak tonight. I thought he'd done a great job for a first-year coach. He's got a lot of young talent start coming back, man. He started 3 6th graders down the stretch. Logan, you've done a great job. Proud of you all. Proud of my son Tucker, who stepped up as a 6th grader, and I thought he handled that. Never playing point guard before. I thought he handled it pretty good all year long. Proud of him. But, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I don't feel well. I've been to the doctor today. I'm going to go home and get some rest. I want to thank my Lord and Savior as always, and we'll see you all tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow. That was post-game comments from head coach Jacob King. Let's take a look, and let's go ahead and try to wrap things up here, and let's go ahead and hit our superlatives for the evening. And we'll start off with the Trophy Masters Hustle Award.
Trophy Masters Hustle Award, over 20 years of serving our community. Phone 569-8817.
Trophy Masters Hustle Award tonight, it's going to Jesse Zachary. Coming off the bench, gave 21 minutes of play tonight. Finished the night with 7 points, 11 rebounds, had 2 steals as well. Played an excellent ball game. This could have went to a number of guys tonight, but Jesse Zachary coming off, getting double-figure rebounds was a huge, huge break for Oneida tonight. Jesse Zachary, your Trophy Masters Hustle Award winner.
All right, now moving on to your First National Bank player of the game. Your family, your future, your bank. Member FDIC.
First National Bank player of the game, it's got to go to Grady Keaton. Leads the way tonight for the Indians. Once again, 8 of 13 from the floor, 3 of 5 from 3, and a perfect 4-4 from the free throw line, including the game-winning points down here in overtime. Finishes the night with 23 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, a block, and a steal. Never came off the floor. Grady Keaton, your First National Bank player of the game.
All right, thank you, Bo. Let's just keep it here and go with the Hellenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Hellenwood Foods this week has Pepsi product 24-pack cans, $12.99, and chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound.
Let's see if we got some finals. In girls action, we did get a final as it was Harriman defeating Rockwood tonight 47-41. And then, no, I apologize. That is boys action. I apologize. Harriman gets the win tonight over Rockwood 47-41. That throws a wrench in the District 4 rankings now, as both those teams now with just 1 loss in district play as well. And then some finals on the girls' side. Still don't have anything from Greenback Sunbright or that Harriman and Rockwood game. And then once again, Coach King sort of mentioned on it, 47-40 Sunbright defeated Oneida's middle school team tonight in the Region 2A tournament championship. Congratulations to Coach Logan Goodman and those kids. They had a phenomenal year, and plan to see a lot of those kids back out here next year.
All right, thank you, Bo. Any just final thoughts you want to get out?
Go home, get some rest, guys, because you got to go on the road tomorrow night to Wartburg, which is never an easy place to play. You know that as well as I do. We've been down there way too many times for district tournament and district games many, many years. It's going to be a grind down there tomorrow, I promise. So you better come, and as you talked about it, it's one of those things where you've got to make sure you bring that A game, because they're going to give you everything they've got plus a little extra down there in Wartburg.
All right, Stu, anything from you?
You know, it's always good to leave here with a win on both boys and girls. And it seems like the girls' game is a long time away because we had, the overtime game tonight. But really just good games in both. Both teams came out, fought hard, fought through the rust, fought through the 2 weeks off and all the snow that comes with it. And, the normalcy of not being in school and just everything's just kind of off. And, as a coach, I know you probably don't revel those moments at all. But, you come out with a win. Do what you got to do to move on to the next battle. Like Bo said, don't have time to celebrate this one. you got to rest, turn around, and get ready for the road. So, congratulations to both teams, and be ready for a battle down in Wartburg tomorrow night.
All right, you've been watching basketball action here on the Oneida Indians Network and the IH Sports Network. Thank you to everybody involved in the broadcast. Of course, Lucas Laxton bringing you the pictures this evening with the camera. Bo Kidd, statistics, color commentary. Stuart Jones, more color commentary as well as producer work. Of course, a big thank you to our tech guys, Clayton Posey and Greg Bond, as well as Ben Garrett of the IHSN for helping us out here. Jonathan Markham has brought you the call tonight. It's me signing off. Just remind everybody to stay safe, everybody. Your final score this evening, Oneida Indians 60, Oliver Springs Bobcats 59.